So we read pretty much everything, but there's Caius Leto is this is a new profile, by the way. So Caius Leto, second in command of the Prince's security, Clan Nosferatu, Generation 10, Sar Calibros, date of embrace 2000. I think I remember Calibros. I'm not sure. So Caius was born in Brooklyn in 1957. His only memories of his modest childhood are the time he spent taking refuge in neighborhood libraries to escape sorry to escape the bleakness of his existence. They say that when you have nothing in your life but books, you end up a librarian. Caius Leto makes no exception to the rule. He would go from being a mediocre student to an exploited worker in one of those libraries he had so loved as a child. A reserved and lonely man. He let people walk all over him and stayed late into the night, wandering the shelves, tirelessly sorting the books, scanning the volumes methodically. For years, he expended his knowledge in a multitude of fields, never to boast and without a single soul to talk to. Sewer rat. It was not until 1997 that a real interaction with another human took place. Around that time, Caius had forgotten a job. Sorry. Around that time, Caius had gotten a job at the prestigious New York Public Library. The irony was that this person that he found wandering the halls at night felt was no longer truly human in the same sense as him. It was the great Calibros, a kindred renowned for his thirst for knowledge, the erstwhile Prince of New York. Oh, okay. Of course. So he was the Prince of New York back then, before it was Ellen Panhard. Okay. Caius was intrigued by this character who spoke with him of subject that fascinated him. As for the Nosferatu, he was surprised to find in this man a part of himself that he had long forgotten. Calibros returned every night, now go to Caius, and fed on him regularly. On the first night of January in the year 2000, as the city rang in the new year, he embraced the librarian and revealed to him what had just happened. He could agree to his child or see his existence be extinguished. He could agree to be his child or see his extinguished. Okay, so I just bite you. I just turn you into a vampire. You can either come with me and accept what I just done to you, or die. Caius remained with his sire, who educated him about the secrets of his clan. His new way of life was not terribly different from his past existence. He adapted to it quickly. The former librarian proved to be an excellent student. He learned quickly and earned the respect of the others. Iverson's court. In 2014, the elders began to feel the call of the beckoning that pushed them to leave one another. Calibros felt he would not resist for long. As such, he asked his favorite child to leave New York to find this place elsewhere. Caius obeyed him, as he always did. He went on a tour of North America's seats of knowledge. After a period of wandering, his path took him to Boston, where Hazel Iverson has just taken power. She asked him to remain in her court to assist Jara Drory, her chief of security, which Caius readily accepted. Okay. Then we have Richard Donham. I don't think I read it on chat, but yeah, member of the Primogen. He's the sire of Halsey. His sire is Biltmore. Date of embrace 1897. New on life. To preserve the masquerade, Richard declared his death in 1902 in Zurich. He moved to France, where he continued during psychiatry in a number of hospitals under the name of Dr. Richard Donham. In 1920, he relocated to the lunatic asylum in Braun, where he met a young French patient who would serve as a catalyst for a revolution in the way he viewed his psychiatric research. It was in order to save his patient and her daughter, his most precious research subject. Ah, okay. That he arranged their departure for the United States in 1939. That's the date both Leisha and Halsey were made. At the onset of World War II, the Malkavians, in exchange for his services, aided his escape to Boston, where they held a powerful domain. Upon their arrival, Richard boasted of his research to Quentin King, the Malkavian prince of the city, introduced him to the two patients in his care, Leisha and her daughter Halsey. The court was just as fascinated as he was by the ability of Richard's two patients, and in particular Leisha's visions. Her gift allowed the three of them to benefit from the interest and protection provided by the prince, who saw Richard as the greatest psychiatrist of all time, the one who would usher in the era of the children of Malkav. Yes! 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 Promising research. In 1950, Richard exhibited his psychiatric research on the resonance of vessels, which earned him the support and recognition of his peers. He experimented on the vessels using chemical cocktails in order to significantly amplify their resonance. These experiments were a success under the reign of Hazel Iverson, who immediately realized the incredible opportunity this presented for Boston. If she could maintain the properties of the enhanced blood in containers using magic, she could corner the blood market and, more importantly, leave her mark in history. Oh, okay. So they're using Malkav blood to produce special blood that's with heightened resonance. And Hazel saw that as a business opportunity. She wanted to sell them to the kindred under her, and she would rule like that. And of course, that didn't sit well with the Tremere, because it's like Malkavian making blood magic through science. And they don't want that. Of course they don't. Okay, the prince gave Dr. Dunham the means to carry out his research and began to negotiate an alliance with the Hartford Chantry to get the help of the Blood Witches. Yes, the Witches of Hartford. However, Richard only looked after his own interests to advance the psychiatry of the children of Malkav. To do so, he must satisfy the prince, but he must also protect his most precious subject of study, Leisha, from the prince's ambition. Okay, I see. Okay, so we do not know much about their Chantry. Let's see the codex. One last thing to check. Chantry. Yeah, we know what the Masquerade is. The great conspiracy hiding the existence of vampire from mortal, designed to protect vampire from destruction at the hands of mankind. The Masquerade was adopted after the medieval Inquisition claimed many kindred long lives. This is the only Camarilla tradition, universally respected, but also the one that is broken most often. A sloppy feeding with witnesses, a vulgar display of undead might, a confession to a beloved mortal. These things happen, but kindred are expected to clean up after themselves, or there will be hell to pay. The Crime World Code, Snitches Get Stitches, doesn't even begin to describe how seriously both the Camarilla and the Anarch take the Masquerade. In the age of social media, clickbait, and fake news, a Masquerade breach is easily overlooked by the masses, but any transgression can end with a Black Ops team kicking in the Haven door. Only the craziest of K-Knight superiority fanatics dream of an age where they can rule openly. The rest have faced reality. The undead fare better as parasitic powers behind the throne than as great predators of infernal lords of human dominions. So yeah, basically the expansion of the internet and social media killed the K-Knights, killed the Sabbat better than any war against the Camarilla would. So there. Then there's the Beckoning. We heard about that. The mysterious calling drawing elder vampires away from their fief and fortresses. The elders are compelled to travel east towards the lands where mortals and vampire civilization began, into the fog of a shadow war fall over the graves of their progenitors. So yeah, for some reason, people are going back are always coming back to Babylon, to Constantinople, more precisely. I'm gonna blow my nose, sorry. It's getting cold here. So yeah, there were harsh wind and very cold temperature, like minus 26 Celsius, plus strong wind. So if you go outside, will feel like minus 32. So I stay in, not be a jerk, and I have enough food to outlast the storm. And I'm going to replenish on Monday. So, for some reason I have enough hot water for doing the dishes, but not enough for taking a bath or a shower. So it's like the pipes have cooled down. Like the cold water is colder and the hot water turned cold. I don't know if the water heater, if the pipes didn't froze, but well, anyway. Memory magic. Blood sorcery is a mysterious craft, and the Tremere are fluent in its secrets. Memory magic is one of its most obscure and little-known practices. It is said that the Hartford Warlock were adept practitioners of memory manipulation, even though this has never been confirmed by their regent, Deneb Osborne. More about the Hartford Chantry, yes please. While New England certainly isn't lacking in vampire strongholds, the Hartford Chantry is the most famous Tremere haven. A direct rival to the Salem Chantry, Hartford has held its own for several centuries, during which it was subject to infighting, enemy attacks, and turf wars. Its influence, which fluctuated over the years, greatly increased under the reign of John Race, who led the domain until 2014. His successor, Deneb Osborne, seems intent on maintaining this same moment in the years to come, as demonstrated by the recent détente between Hartford and Boston. Then we have a sire. The creator of another vampire, the sire begets a child. A vampire speaking of their sires, referring to the one that created them. And then we have child with an E. Vampire created through the embrace. A child is a progeny of their sire. The term is often used derogatorily, indicating inexperience. There's more derogative term out there, like youngling, fleshling, fledgling, and what's the other one? Neonite. Anyway, Salem Chantry. Founded in the 17th century by Madeleine Coventry, the Salem Tremere Chantry is one of the oldest in New England. The Warlocks of Salem are constantly in competition with the Boston and Hartford domains, and have long adhered to an isolationist policy, convinced of their superior numbers and the supremacy of their knowledge. However, the alliance between Hazel Iverson and Deneb Osborne seems to have shaken the certainty of the region of Salem, who see this relationship as a serious threat to her chantry. Okay, so basically, yeah, Salem has been at war with Hartford, and when when I replayed the cutscene when I was kidnapped, I thought it was one of the Deneb Osborne's guy who kidnapped me. But it's probably the Salem Chantry, so that's why probably a retainer, a mortal in the service of a vampire, commonly a ghoul. The term are usually interchangeable, with retainer being the police choice. The Crimson Oaks. A shadowy organization that is difficult to trace, the Crimson Oaks has recently been involved in several plots that targeted the Prince of Boston. You have the Institute, Kindred must blend in among the mortal masses. Some Malkavian believe they need to be treated in order to do this by reducing the delusions that make them stand out. The previous Prince of Boston, Quentin King, created an asylum when members of this clan could seek treatment, the Institute. Okay, yeah, because when you go crazy in the public, you're standing out, even though if you're not breaching the masquerade, like you have mental issues and stuff like that. So probably this is why, like, okay, we're gonna send you to the institute so you can act normal and blend in the masses. Second Inquisition, referring more to an ongoing event than any specific organization. The Second Inquisition is a common kindred term for the recent upsurge of well-equipped vampire hunting agencies. The most salient iteration of this Second Inquisition, and what vampires usually meant by that place, is the illicit and cover-up multinational conspiracy with many intelligence service and the Vatican to hunt the undead. Alright, so this is what we learned so far. So this is a new place. So this I need to celerity this. Yes, I need celerity. Oh, I've been there before. I don't need to cost. Alright, autosave.
This tower is incredible. It's like it's from another time.
It
I've
is.
never seen anything like it.
There's some candle on the floor. There's an altar. At first it looks like a sundial. It's an elevator? It is. Use, examine. No, I wanted to examine. Oh, okay. It's a puzzle. Okay, no, it does not work. No. Change circle. Oh, okay. This looks like an entry. Oh, this looks to work. Ah!
Something moved.
Internal memo. As a reminder, the Nosferatu prisoner was transferred to the tower cell. Only thaumaturge who have been specifically chosen by Denham may come into contact with the subject, as he extremely dangerous. What? Is he the prince, the former Prince of New York? Okay, so these are glowing. These symbols on the floor. So does that mean that the elevator is working now? What else can I inspect? This is where I came from. Alright. So this stood out. Second floor, first floor. Second floor. Going up. And of course, there's another puzzle. Yeah, of course, because this is proof that this is a Tremere Chantry. Like all the elevators are activated by solving puzzle. This is House Ravenclaw all over again. All right, I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back. I know I just started, but I talked a lot. But yeah, I got some water with me. Fresh from the fridge. Cold water. Did I took my vitamins? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I took one. I'm gonna take something with more oomph into this. And yeah, if you want to redeem The piece of candy, I have some prepared, is basically, there are two things. There's Krabby Patties, which is like gummy burgers, but they taste awfully like banana. There's no yellow in the gummy, but they made it taste like banana. So the whole thing is like banana flavored gummy shaped like a hamburger, and it's from SpongeBob SquarePants. And I can eat those, but they're gross. And then we have I got some candy tube, squeeze candy, strawberry flavor from Two Tarts by the company Smart Choice. And it's a very potent strawberry flavor. I can eat this, but then again, it's too overpowering. I don't like strawberry, but I can tolerate strawberry flavor more than banana. And then I have blue raspberry, very sour candy. It's too sour for me, so this is going to be the choice of piece of candy if you select this with your redeem points. So I'm going to get a drink. Be right back. So yeah, I'm taking another no sugar energy drink. This one is a Ghost. I tried the Ghost they have in a candy flavor. They have blue raspberry, red raspberry, and this one is Swedish fish. So it's Swedish fish candy flavored. I've not tasted it yet, but as soon as you hear me crack the can, you know I'm gonna taste it. So alright, so this is another puzzle to save. Oops, wrong control. I still have my PS4 controller near me. I don't need it! I'm on the PS5 now. Alright. Sorry. So, can I activate? Can I change the X's? Ah! This doesn't move. This is not meant to be connected in both. How about the other hole, like this? Okay. Wait. Not quite. So I have a feeling that this goes there. Cause here I can move the middle one, the center one first. The one in the center I can move it alone. Hello. Yeah, I need to take a sip. So basically, I can move the center piece alone, but the middle piece I have to carry the center with it. So it's kind of unsettling. If I could move all the circle individually, that wouldn't be a problem. But the outer circle, I can move it fine. So the outer circle and the inner circle I can move independently. But no, it's not working. Not like this. This, no. How about this? So close. I have a feeling that this goes here. And then this goes here. But by design, okay, disconnect, but it's a dead end. This one is not. Oh! Is that it?
That worked.
Yep, the blood goes in. Alright, let's go to the 3rd floor. No memo here. I think I looked already. Yeah, 3rd floor. Then I go up. 3rd puzzle.
Oh, come on. There's more.
But I don't see... Oh, okay, yeah, there's another floor. There's a top. So this is the 3rd one. This is the final puzzle. This one is more complex. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So, okay. So I can move this one alone. No, it's same as before. It's just there's more trips and dead ends. Okay. Okay, so the way this one works, I can only move I can only move the inner circle. The middle one carries the middle one, and the outer circle carries everything. So I need to go from outward inward. Instead of going from the center and go to the exit, I got to go from the source of the water all the way to the center. When I say source of the water, is actually blood, mind you. So it's a blood elevator. This doesn't work. Could it work? I need to go up. So if I'm to go up, I need to be connected here. What the other puzzle told me is that I'm always trying to find the closest way towards the middle, the shorter way. But what the second puzzle taught me is that sometimes you gotta make some detours to get to the center. So I want to try to make an intricate passage, but this won't work. Not with this piece. I have a feeling it will work better with this one. And goes here. Okay, so I got the middle, the outer one and the inner one correct, but the middle is out of whack. So in the end, I need to be here. Am I? Wait. So I need to be at 1 o'clock. Like this. Not quite. Okay. Yeah, everything move. Crap. Oh!
I hope that's the last one.
I think I accidentally found it. Okay, I got it. It's easier than I thought. Okay. It was less complex than I thought it would be. Alright. 4th floor. Going up. Yeah, it's the last one. No more maze. There's some sort of door.
Is that the exit? I did it.
Yeah, I fled the chantry. Let's go through this portal. Cannot go back. It's a one-way. Alright, so now I fell here.
Ugh, my head.
What the?
Maddox
Shit!
Samuel?
Clyde, get Deneb. She got out.
What?
Oh, it's Deneb.
Earth could
No
she?
time for that. Go get him.
Okay, so it's the Hartford Chantry.
Oh. I'm out?
Who cares about Deneb? Do you think Iverson gave a shit when she offed all our guys?
Huh? Wait,
Eh?
Iverson, are you talking about the party? It wasn't us.
And now she's awake. Great.
What do you mean it wasn't you?
Don't fall for her act. She came here to destroy us. Don't forget it.
What are they talking about? I'm not here to...
Confrontation start. We assert
thought
the mage.
you were behind the attack. We...
Two miss allows.
You
Oh.
can stop the little dance routine already? It's not gonna work on us. So spit it out. Why did your bitch of a prince betray us?
Defend, intimidation. Okay, let's try this. How do I put points? No, not hold to skip. How does it work? I forgot. Choose spray, run, enter confirm, aspect, obfuscate. Okay, L1 is for aspect, L2 is for obfuscate and celerity, R1 is for mask, R2 exploration, discipline. Show goals. So wait, do I have points of intimidation? Let me check my sheet. Can I check my sheet? Okay. For some reason, that made the skin white darker. Need to adjust the brightness. Yeah, yeah. Wait. Is it better? For the stream, it's better. Alright, don't defend yourself. Fuck.
She didn't. This is so backwards.
You're gonna pay for her treachery. You get that? None of you are going to get away with this.
That's enough.
But Deneb.
I said enough. Miss Lewis, I presume.
Osborne. At last.
Well, you
So I have a new
certainly
alternate outfit. Interesting.
resourceful. Few people are able to escape from memory traps without assistance. Though I doubt you were able to escape with your memory unscathed.
Forgot what? Deduction? I knew it. Oh, okay. Now I got it. Oh, I had no points in intimidations. That's why it never worked. I never built my character for intimidation for some reason. But what about the deduction? No points in deduction either. Ah, shit! I'm gonna fail the stage. Forgot what, or don't say anything. I'm gonna go with forgot what.
What are you trying to tell me?
I do hope for your sake that you have recovered all of your memories. Otherwise, they're gone. The process is more or less irreversible.
You've got to be joking.
I'm afraid not. Let's put the matter behind us. Now that you're here and conscious, we'll be able to talk.
Why did you lock me up?
You represented a threat.
A threat? I just wanted to talk to you.
And why, pray tell? To explain the reasons for your prince's betrayal?
The prince is on edge. She thought you might have been behind the attack. But seeing your reaction, I'm guessing you're not.
You're putting me in a somewhat awkward position. I would like to take you at your word, but that would mean putting what's left of my men in danger. If you're telling the truth, you're going to have to prove it.
Oh, okay, I cannot do psychology, I cannot do rhetoric, but I can do persuasion. If I wanted to destroy them, I would have come alone. I have a 52% of suspect. Can I use focus? Ah, here I can use focus. With 3 against Deneb's 2, okay, I have a 96% of success, but he could use focus as well. So I'm gonna go all out. We had an agreement. Rhetoric, we would never dare to attack them. Hazel spent months preparing for that party. No, I'm gonna go use persuasion. Success.
Honestly, if I wanted to finish the job, do you seriously think I would have come all by myself?
Stage 1.
Point well taken. Go on. I'm listening.
You have to believe me. We're not responsible for the attack at the party. The prince will be relieved to know that you're all safe and sound.
If only that much were true. Many of our brethren were in attendance at that accursed reception.
Someone was sent there. Hazel was worried about the chantry. I'm going to say someone was sent there. Because what happened is the Second Inquisition attacked. And now since there were tensions between the chantry and the coterie of Boston, now everybody thinks the other side did it.
The prince has sent someone there to find out what happened. It was a dangerous decision, but it was the only way to get to the bottom of this. And in the same breath, she sent me here to see if you were safe.
Very well, my dear. I would like to believe that you're not here to finish the job, as they say. However, the idea that your prince sent you to help us. Iverson may be many things, but she is most certainly not sentimental.
You're right. That isn't the only reason I was sent.
Just why are you here, then?
For our alliance. I know these times are tough, but the prince wants to make sure our agreement still stands.
What agreement?
What do you mean, what agreement? The union you were supposed to celebrate at the party.
Be more specific. What were the particulars?
Why is he asking? I don't know. Of course I know. Another persuasion check. What is this? That's a loop. Can I switch that? Okay. Can I save? Oh no, it's autosave. I cannot save. Can I? No, I cannot save.
I'm not sure I understand. You know exactly what it was about. Why are you asking me?
I want to know if I can trust you.
Okay.
Or if you're trying to pull one over on me with your eloquence. So please continue.
Okay, so of course I know, but I'm gonna put open and focus 25%. I'm gonna put mine at 90. You better not rise, because he's asking for questions. I don't think he's gonna resist. Of course I knew it. +1. It's a tie. 58%. Success. Whew!
With all due respect, Mr. Osborne, I'm a little too old for pop quizzes. We both know the broad terms of the Alliance. I wouldn't be here if that wasn't the case. Can we just get down to business?
What attitude?
Stage 1.
You're right. We've wasted enough time already.
Okay, last one.
Let the negotiations begin.
What negotiations?
Look around you. This room used to be teeming with devoted kindred. We lost 3/4 of our people. Hartford has taken serious risks. In all regards, risks that are not on par with your prince's commitments. We demand compensation.
I see.
You seem to know the terms of the Alliance like the back of your hand. You're more than qualified to participate in these negotiations.
With all due respect, I don't think...
Enough small talk. What is your prince willing to give us to salvage this alliance?
I can make shit up.
The wrongs that she's caused us.
My place in the Primogen, the neighborhood in Boston, money, and education. I cannot negotiate in Asian's place. Okay, I cannot do this, so it's gonna be... They don't want money. Us sacrificing our spot for Primogen? But she's not Primogen. She's about to be. But do they know that? I mean... Founder of the Black Rattlers, but it's not... I'm gonna go with neighborhood in Boston.
What if the prince gave you a slice of her city?
That would depend on the neighborhood.
Hey, ma'am, girl, where are you going with this? Whichever one you want.
Downtown?
Within reason.
All right. How about Charlestown?
Why not?
Very well.
She gave oh my god, I don't think
Contact our headquarters in Hartford to iron out the details.
Fantastic. Hazel's gonna kill me.
Yes!
Well then, it looks like we have ourselves...
Trade gang diplomat!
Hartford
Confrontation 1.
Under Boston's umbrella. For now.
Okay. I'm not sure it was my place for them. I don't think it was my place to give a piece of Charlestown. I had no idea it's gonna go that way, but okay, a piece of the neighborhood. I thought it would go like This you could negotiate that with the prince personally, and they're like, no, 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 you're well suited to, because it wasn't my place to offer them Charlestown. I mean, what? God. My God. So yeah, it was between cutting a piece of my cutting a piece of my pie or cutting a piece of the prince's pie. It was a hard decision, but I think I went. I think I did what any other toreador would do.
Iverson will still have to answer for the party.
Oh.
What happened was unacceptable. I will not turn a blind eye.
I understand.
That being said, I applaud your demeanor. The situation wasn't exactly to your advantage.
It wasn't.
Thank you, sir.
The whole chantry against me.
I'll contact your prince in the next few days. I think we're done here, unless there's anything else you wanted to talk to me about.
No, nothing. I got some questions.
I would like to ask you a few questions. If you have a minute, of course.
Of course.
Who else is interested in the blood trade? How long have they been in the blood business? Who are the humans in the prison? And my memory. So the big question would be about her memory. So I'm going to ask who else is interested in the blood
You
trade.
have any rivals in the blood business?
Yes, there are a few. Malkavian spawn in particular.
Yeah, that's what I
They had
thought.
the market cornered for a good amount of time, especially in Gwendon King's day.
Yes.
Even though I don't approve of their methods, I must admit that they excel in their art. There are few capable of producing blood so pure.
How long have they been in the blood business?
Seems like your business has been turning for quite some time. Am I right?
Indeed, you're not mistaken. Warlocks have always had a special talent for getting the most out of blood. Call it our trademark. There's always been trafficking, but what your prince is proposing goes much further, combining Dr. Dunham's expertise with the skills of the Tremere clan.
Yeah.
The result would be...
Enormous.
Yeah.
Precisely.
I bumped into a few people during my detention. Humans.
Yes.
Who are they? What are they doing here?
They're the forgotten, the invisible. People who live on the streets. Junkies. Squatters. They wander in here by choice or ill fortune. Well, we do need blood, like everyone else.
You mentioned my memory fragments earlier.
Yes.
Is it really permanent?
You led me to believe that the loss of them was permanent?
Not necessarily. Memory impairment is a side effect of the dimension. How permanent the condition is varies from one person to the next.
That's the kind of thing I wish I'd known going into this.
I can only imagine. But as I told you, you may not have anything to worry about. With any luck, it should all come back to you in time. At least, if it comforts you, I truly hope so.
Am I the only one affected?
Am I the only victim to suffer the effects of your magic?
No, far from it. Anyone who enters the prison is affected.
Including you?
Of course, but we have rituals to counteract its effects.
Why mess around with memories?
I don't get it. Why do you target memories? You could have just built a bunch of high-security cells.
Believe me, all cells can be breached, even the strongest ones. But if you rob prisoners of their memories, they lose their very desire to escape.
Of course.
In theory.
In theory.
Let's change the subject. I'll question.
No, I'm good.
Very well. You'd best be running along back to your prince. I'm sure she's eager to hear your report.
That she certainly is.
Very well, Miss Lewis. Mr. Moses, would you please escort MM out?
Yeah, this is the guy who
It
imprisoned
would
me.
be a shame if she were to get lost again. As for the rest of you, it seems we need to start packing our things. Next stop, Charlestown.
Alright, scene 4 overview. Diplomat. You did not recover all of your memories. Well, sorry. 130 experience. Wow. So I got the trait Diplomat. Minus 20 to the next experience cost for the social attribute. Nice. So I met the Tremere from the Hartford City. I convinced the Tremere from... Yeah, I convinced them. Residence, a bonus aspects. I got that? I could have freed the prisoner in the tower. How? I don't remember what happened during my last playthrough. There's some stuff that I overlooked. But, okay. So, I can restart. I can restart the chapter if I want. But, no, I think... No. I like it as it is. Continue. So now, yeah, I play Leisha, I play MM, now I'm gonna play Caleb. So Moore's apartment, September 5th, 2019, 3:30 a.m. So after the code red was issued, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston, mobilized all her resources to try to understand the situation and assess the extent of the danger. All contact with the individuals who issued the alert has been lost. Caleb must go to Jason Moore's home to find out what happened and bring Moore back to the prince. Now I'm gonna do every day LEG, leg. So it kind of loads faster because it's on the PS5. I remember like it would take like 2 minutes on the PS4. Here it's already done. Alright, I got 0 experience to put. Yeah, I didn't win any. Yeah. So my physical is... One. You have social, rhetoric, persuasion, psychology, security. I wanted to build a bodyguard, right? I think I wanted to focus on physique. Let's see. Fortitude, dominate, presence. What's this about lore? Oh, vital discipline. Sense the unseen. Users are able to sense the presence of other vampires, other natural by follow their trails. Why do they have that? Huh. Physical got intimidation. I got... Ability to pick locks and open mechanical safe. This is security, technology. Level familiarity with electronic equipment allows you to hack this device and go undetected and get access to the information. Okay. Education, breadth of knowledge about human vampire society, formal consulting science. Make sure accurate deference to one or more clues in the environment, the dialogue. Okay, so this is the deduction. Of course, knowledge cannot be focused. So I think I wanted to boost presence on the Toreador, and here I would boost Dominate and Fortitude. Or Fortitude more. Because the Malkavian can also do Dominate. So I think I'm done. I have nothing to do here. I have no experience point to put. I don't know why I didn't get any experience. Anyway. Moore's apartment, 3:30 p.m. a.m. I'm covered in blood. Oh no, this is my alternate suit, right? This is the chief security guard. Yeah, I'm all stained. My sleeves are stained. I look like a gangster, like.
Keep an eye on the elevator. I'm gonna go wait for.
I took his badge.
Let me know when they get here. Excuse me.
Officer Kano. So, gear collected, Caleb's azimuth compass, patch of blood.
Friends asked Moore for 5 reports. If I can't bring back their author, I must bring back the reports at least. I'll know them when I see them.
Okay, gather reports about the Primogen, Dejan Siaka, Hilda McAndrews. Okay, so here we have.
That's not a good sign.
Evidence. This is some sort of black smidge. So start with 0 thirst, 15 willpower. Nice. 3,000-inch painting of a mountainscape.
Moore spends lavishly to impress his guests.
It's like a mural at this point. More tape. Let's talk to the officer.
Special Agent Smith.
The FBI! Finally, some backup. Lieutenant's expecting you. Straight ahead. Watch out for the bloodstains. Forensics hasn't been through here yet.
Got it. Okay, so there's some orange coat, reminiscent in Montreal. Okay, so there are bloodstains, so that's why there's orange cones with do not cross police tape. There's a scratch mark here. It looks like a dent.
The victim lost a lot of blood.
Oh, so this is where the victim was assaulted. So this is a blood stain, drips of blood here, here. Is that a fingerprints? Yeah, those are fingerprints. Okay, so the victim was crawling on the side of the wall while losing blood. So this is more blood here too. Seeing that much blood, I wonder why my beast hasn't triggered yet. Because I'm satiated, because I'm not thirsty. Okay. Oh, a body has been discovered with no head. There's a huge ass aquarium the size of a wall on the left. The body has been found in front of a statue. Weird shape.
Lieutenant Anderson, I'm in charge of the investigation.
Special Agent Smith, FBI.
Really? Smith? Is that some kind of joke?
No, why?
Let it go. Never mind.
Because it's a John Smith.
We got a call from the caretaker around 2:15. He told us that one of his residents was brought in with an injury carried by his bodyguards. We sent a squad car that got here around 2:45.
Where's the caretaker?
Is the caretaker still here?
He's in the living room, but I don't think you'll be able to get anything useful out of him. Poor guy's in shock.
Oh, I got my methods. Who was the first person to get there?
Who was the first person on the scene?
That would be Baker. He's somewhere around here. It shouldn't be hard to find him.
Let's move on.
Okay, then what?
When they stepped inside, the guys came face to face with that.
Do we know who the victim is?
Yeah, he had his ID on him. It's the owner, a guy named Jason Moore. I don't know who this guy pissed off, but things didn't work out too well for him.
Oh!
Did you secure all the exits and entrances to the building?
Yes, we've got men on the ground floor and in the parking garage.
How do you get to the parking garage?
You'll have to ask the caretaker. He's the one who took my men down there.
So wait, was Moore one of our ghouls? Cause I thought he was one of the kindreds.
Do we know if he had a family?
Yeah, a wife and an 8-year-old daughter. The wife, Lydia Moore, 34 years old, architect, dual citizen of Costa Rica and the US, no criminal record. Yeah, we're trying to get a hold of her. The daughter, June. We've looked and she's not here either.
So what do they know about Moore?
What have you got on Moore?
He was an asset manager. But if you ask me, he was involved in some shady stuff that we're sure to find out about. It's not every day that an accountant gets his head chopped off.
His bodyguard?
Where are the bodyguards?
We haven't found anyone yet.
Let's move on.
Go on.
We're still looking for the head. We're waiting on forensics for everything else, but they're busy with another case.
Another case?
What case?
You haven't heard? At one international place. They say it was a real bloodbath. So, you're here to take over the case?
No. I'm working on something else. Moore's name popped up in one of our investigations, but I can't talk about it.
Okay, I'll let my team know.
Sense the unseen. When Sense the Unseen, Sense the Invisible is activated, looking at a non-human character is enough to identify its nature. It's also possible to reveal the tracks left by a supernatural creature and learn more about it. Okay, so Sense the Unseen is basically something they give the Venshu to compensate for the lack of aspects. Because we play a Malkav and we play a Toreador. They play aspects. If we play the Ventru, it's like, oh, we cannot use the same power, and since we're in investigative mode, we need something. So they give him Sense the Unseen.
Agent Smith from the FBI is here. We're still in charge of the investigation, so please cooperate with him.
Alright, so I see bloody footsteps on the floor. I stepped on one of them accidentally. This is a piece of evidence. I'm gonna examine the body. There's something on his pocket. Oh no, it's a... I cannot analyze the blood. I cannot observe the blood with deduction. I'm gonna have to regular examine.
Bullet wound in the right hip.
Okay, it's a bullet wound. But he's been shot. So what about... Yeah, cannot deduct with the observed wound here.
He was decapitated. It was a pretty clean cut.
Oh, I see a ring.
A signet ring with a beaver on it. Moore went to MIT.
Oh. What about his shoes? The only thing new I found about him, it was he went to MIT. Okay, so what's this? Sense aura, sense the unseen.
There's a retainer here somewhere.
Oh. There's money. Oh, evidence seal. So there's a wallet. Oh, so that was the contents of his pockets. So there was money. There was an ID. Those coffee mug must have belonged to the cops. So yeah, the aura looks the aura looks red. Oh,
Moore's driver's license.
and then we have specialist banker. This is a business card. He had another $153 in bills and $0.41 fidelity card for something I don't know. But yeah, there was a retainer somewhere. There are cops.
Sorry, I'm busy.
Officer Duan. You're looking for fingerprints on the aquarium? Okay. Oh, he has a weapon collection on the side for display.
This sort of formal decor might impress Boston high society, but not me.
Yeah. A series of spears and halberds and swords. This is a long... Oh no, that's a pike. I was about to say, is that a long sword?
Sorry, I'm busy.
Oh, Duan is looking at weapons as well? Okay. So what do we have here? There's a statue of a lion, some pot. Oh, we have
Oh.
there's a measuring tape on the floor to measure the size of the footprint. So we're gonna follow the footprint. Can see more. Alright, fall on the carpet, goes straight there.
Come on. It'll pass. Don't worry.
Officer Crosby. Is that the dining room? That's the kitchen. Kitchen / dining room. It's either a big fireplace. Yeah, it's a fireplace embedded on the wall.
Nothing, Lieutenant.
That's the wall long. Wow, this is posh. We have a view of the skyline. We have Crown, Bark and Trust. So that's probably a bank. Polar Star. AGS.
Why is the FBI interested in more?
Officer Lewis.
His name came up in several financial investigations we're working on.
Oh, I can feed off of him, but not now because I didn't found a safe spot, a safe place. Okay, something to read.
Looks like Lydia's planner.
So, it's a calendar of August 2019. There's a post-it attached to it. It says, in case of an emergency, call Pura Vida. I want to read.
Lydia's life seems to revolve around June and her home in Costa Rica.
Okay, so August 29th.
Jason, often absent.
So last month. So this is last month's schedule. August 7, visit Grandpa at San Jose. 10. Goodbye, Costa Rica. Smiley, crying face. 15. Pick June to painting class. Triple exclamation mark. 17. Buy new book / streets from Catherine Bergman. 22. 10 a.m. New architecture project for Boston Museum. Pura Vida. Pura Vida. Try to remember that name. Pura Vida. Okay. Painting here, or it looks like a photography in black and white of some small shrine in Japan. There's some clothes on the table, an open box of pizza. That's probably for the cops.
Dinner of a mortal who's at the end of their rope.
Is that a donut? Oh, it's a bagel. Bagel with some cream cheese on it. And a slice of pizza with red wine. There's some fruits.
Holy shit.
There more pizza.
Who'd leave that lying around?
2 slices have a bite picked on them and then they've been put back in the box.
Fuck, man.
So this must be Agent Cosby. There's a cop who's retching on the sink of this station. Dinner for 2?
There are bloody prints on these bags.
Bags of what? Are those sleeping bags? Or well-wrapped garbage bags? I don't know.
When I knew him, he took better care of himself. What's going on with him?
Toast. So this is a piece of toast with a green apple that's been bitten on. There's 2 cartons of milk. One of them is tilted. Looks like there's some spills. Is there blood on the... No, that's not blood. Looks like dirt. It's because it's not the same color. Maybe it's the unseen. Yeah, it's like... Dry blood doesn't look like that. Grocery bags with bottles inside. Stain here. That guy didn't clean himself after cooking.
Are you all right?
Yeah, just a little faint.
I was expecting it, but then...
Mansfield.
Give me a minute, and I'll head back.
The sight of blood. We've all been there, haven't we?
No.
There's broken dishes on the sink.
Breathe. You're gonna be okay.
Broken wine glass. And some paper that says, all prepare for my mayoral. Major something.
It's okay. Don't worry.
A recycling chute with some blood stains on it. Oh, blood stains inside the chutes.
Oh, there are blood stains on the garbage chute. Ugh, what a stench.
Smart fridge with an oven embedded. And this must be a pantry. Can I open it?
You'll need to ask the concierge how to get to the parking garage. He's the one who sent my colleagues down.
Okay, so this is a door that goes to the parking, and I need to find the concierge so I can unlock this. So yeah, it's we need a special key card. This is where I came from.
Any news, guys? Nothing.
The apartment has changed since my last visit.
So this must be the concierge who's been interrogated. There's a cop with him. Hello, officer.
I have to question him.
He's still freaked out. I don't think it's the right time.
Boston District, District D4, Boston Police. Sicut Patribus, sit Deus Nobis, first in the nation. Notebook, Officer Tyler Hale. Ethan Adams, 60, concierge slash butler, got relations with the Moores. Present at the scene, Moore came back around 2 a.m., wounded with bodyguards. Okay. Need more info, but Mr. Adams was in a state of shock. Feels guilty, thinks he could have done more. Loyal, professional, friendly, old school, meticulous, educated. Okay. It didn't say that Adams was with him. He just say he was taking care of the house while he was away. And then he came in at 2 in the morning, wounded. That's pretty from the godshot wound. And then somebody came in and slashed his head off.
I have to question him.
He's still freaked out. I don't think it's the right time.
Mr. Adams?
No. This can't be happening. What a nightmare. So much blood.
I've got a few questions.
I tried to help him. I told him we should call 911. I told him.
I have no points in intimidation, no points in psychology, but I can put blood and presence. Calm him down. Okay, I can do it with presence. It will cost me blood instead of focus. Success, evidently.
Sir, listen to me. It's all right. Calm down. You're safe and you did the right thing.
I did the right thing.
I need you to answer a few questions for me.
Yes, of course. What do you want to know?
About the Moore family, about the parking garage. What can you tell me about Moore?
Did you know Mr. Moore well?
We weren't friends, if that's what you're asking. But we got to know each other. It was time. He was a creature of habit. Since he worked late, he would often ask me for things at night. Newspaper, batteries, ice. I think he asked me for just about everything. I prided myself on always being able to get what he needed, no matter what time it was. You'd have thought he pretty much lived after dark.
Like his clients.
Did he have visitors?
Did Mr. Moore have many visitors?
For a man with his status, it was nothing surprising. But, well...
Yes?
His visitors mostly came in the middle of the night. I must admit, that's a little unusual.
That's what working for us is like.
He told me he had a lot of foreign clients, and he had to juggle different time zones. That's what working from home is like. He had colleagues over for late-night meetings, too. But since little June was born, not as many people came around.
That was wise.
So why did he have any enemies?
Did he have any enemies that you were aware of?
No. He was a very respectable man. No bad company or anything.
Except for us.
Was he faithful?
Without any disrespect to the deceased, were you aware of any extramarital affairs he may have had?
Mr. Moore was a good man. He would never have disrespected his wife, or even contemplated it, I'm sure.
She could have been okay with it. There were no young women coming and going.
That's a very inappropriate question. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Okay, let's move on. What can you tell me about his wife?
Do you know his wife?
Mrs. Moore is a model resident. She always has something nice to say to the staff. And is the first to welcome new neighbors, too. A true lady.
So where is she?
Do you know where she is?
Mr. Moore told me she'd gone to their home in Costa Rica. She goes there pretty often. She's an architect, and she likes to work in her home country. She has family there.
Does she have any enemies?
Do you think anyone could have been so angry with her that they could have taken it out on her husband?
Oh, no. I don't think so. It's true that lots of people could have been jealous of her. But not to that point.
I cannot do what she faithful because I don't have any rhetoric. It's my 1 against his 2. 0% because his opponent focus is 40%. Shit. And he put once more, so it's a blunt 0.
Do you think she could have been having an affair?
I refuse to speak ill of Mrs. Moore.
Sorry.
I will not dignify that question with a response.
Let's move on. What can you tell me about his daughter?
I imagine the girl left with her mother.
Not at all. It was the start of the school year, and Mrs. Moore left 2 weeks ago. I haven't seen her since Monday, when Mr. Moore took her to school on the first day. She must be staying with a friend. Poor little thing. Thank heaven she wasn't here.
Hello there, Tyler. How are you doing? Yes, I'm doing good. What I'm up to? Well, I was a little bit tired or weary about JRPG, so I decided to put a little break, and I wanted to try something different. And I felt like since I couldn't be during my vacation, I'm staying up late during the night, and I wake up late. And as a consequence, I'm never ready to stream at 1 p.m. So what happened would be that I start late and I wanted to try something I can play late at night. So I realized that I never finished Vampire the Masquerade because I put it on the shelf because of, it was crashing on the PS4. Now that I have my PS5, I'm trying it out, and lo and behold, like ironically, I did not have any issues. So probably it was a patch. Yeah, Bug Central. You remember that. So the bugs are not here. There's some minor bugs that they couldn't take care of, like strands of hair flocking in the wind, a scarf. Like every time they bring back to another character, it's like it's just been dropped out of the air onto the ground, and it doesn't appear, but the physics follows. But the game didn't crash. There's no rendering issue when I boot the cutscenes. Like, remember, like between the scenes when we load the game, like it would take like a full minute. Here it takes like 12 seconds. So like it's 5 times faster, all thanks to the PS5 engine. And as such, maybe the game crashed because the game renders on time. It doesn't have any issue in that regard. So I decided, yeah, let's continue playing this on the PS5. It's like this game was meant to be played on the PS5. Oh, it can also be played on the PS4, but you know, you're gonna have some issues with it. No shit! Stop sleeping in. Yeah, I will stop sleeping in if I want to respect my schedule. Yeah, I need to stop watching Twitchers late at night. The guys who are on the West Coast who finish at 3 in the morning because it's midnight for them, you know. But yeah. So right now I'll be streaming a little bit later, and in days I feel like streaming. Because there's also a lot of, you know, Shaster can bug me. Oh, I want to do some collab and stuff like that. And yeah. And also, I feel like playing, you know, objects. You don't have to work. Yes, right now I don't have to work. I took some vacation from Twitch. I went to Montreal for stuff, but I'm not officially back to work. I'm on leave since business is slow during the winter, especially today because it was hella cold. It was a big windstorm, and during the months of January and the early days of February, there's not enough work for 2 person. So I'm on standby until Easter. So personally, I don't mind having 2 months off a year and having to work 40 hours a week for 10 months and then having 2 months off at the end of the year. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. So, what can he tell me about the bodyguards?
Do you know his bodyguards?
Yeah, there's Jack, James, and Wu. But you won't hear me singing their praises.
Why not?
Oh, they're good at strutting around and acting tough when everything is going well. But where were they tonight? Can you tell me that? That was their job, right? They were paid to protect him.
Deduction, what do you mean acting tough? No, I cannot choose this one. Because I cannot boost it, and I don't have any deduction point, so it's going to be 0%, don't bother. So where are they?
Do you have any idea where they might have gone?
No. But believe you me, if I ever see them again, I'm going to give them a piece of my mind.
Alright, so yeah, there were 2 bodyguards, and the other 3 just didn't do their job. They just went and left. Boop. So, what can you tell me about the evening?
Tell me about the evening again, please. What happened tonight?
Mr. Moore left with his 3 bodyguards earlier in the evening.
Okay.
One of them got in the car, and Mr. Moore came down around midnight.
Okay.
And then?
They came back around 2 a.m. Mr. Moore was limping.
Got shot?
He was leaning on one of his bodyguards, and he was bleeding.
Was he injured?
Of course.
I told him I could call an ambulance or a doctor, but he didn't answer. I went closer to insist, but Wu told me they were in control of the situation, that it was no big deal. They went upstairs, and I saw drops of blood in front of the elevator. I told myself they were being unreasonable. What did those 2 goons know about it? So I called Mr. Moore on the internal line several times.
Did he pick up?
Not once. So I went upstairs and rang the doorbell, but nobody answered. So I went back down to the front desk and I called you.
Continue. So about the parking garage.
The lieutenant told me there was an access to the basement.
Yes, using the service elevator through the kitchen.
Yeah, I've been there, but it's locked.
You need a magnetic pass to use it. I gave the spare to your colleagues who wanted to go down there.
Do you remember his name?
I still have the original. Do you want it?
Yes, please. Item collected. Caremaker's magnetic key card. Okay, so high security key. Key count found in Carrie Slater's office at the Prince that's nearly impossible to copy. The type of key is often used for security doors or safes. Magnetic key card unlocked. Okay, so these are the cards where during the last time I was with him. A magnetic key card, it opens the elevator that goes to the parking garage. Okay. So this is what I got. Here I have a pouch. Eliminate 6 hunger. I'm not gonna use it now. Shit. Gift from the Prince, from her personal reserve, declaring medical packaging. How'd she get that? +1 dominate points for the current scene, and suspicious increased by 4 points, but no shit. And then gear, Galeb's has, this is my compass. Chance of skill 35% in the event of a tie. This is what I have equipped, right? Risk of focus is reduced by 50%. Oh. I haven't used it yet. Okay. I'll use it if I ever need to be in a confrontation where I can do actually something. Because last chapter I didn't get any a lot of XP because I overlooked some of the optional stuff. And I didn't get any experience from that. I don't know why. So yeah, I'm still stuck with my original setup. No points anywhere. Progression, rhetorical. Okay, I can have that. +2 maximum hunger. I can okay, if I don't hunt, I can boost my maximum tank. I didn't know that. Free feed on prey without killing it. Yeah, this I'm good at. Then we have beastly hunt. Okay, so if I kill, I got one additional, okay. I'm not doing that, of course, that will raise suspicions. I'm gonna leave.
Thank you for your statement.
You have to find out who did this, officer. Justice needs to be done for him. And for his family.
Of course.
And we need to find out who's messing with us. That's what we're here for. You can count on us. Stick around in case we have more questions.
Dial reward, 1 focus. 1 willpower. Interesting. But I'm already at max. I'm at 13. This is inside Arboreum.
Jungle in the heart of Boston. A truly peaceful oasis. Why were you looking for peace, Jason?
Costa Rica. A little space, a little bit of home. Pura Vida. The surfboard. Okay. Cannot interact with the surfboard though. So what do we have here? There's a little bunny bear. Is that a kangaroo? Sitting down with the bunny. Am I regaining points of humanity by touching it? I'm having a chill moment here.
I warned you, Jason. God, did I warn you?
Oh. Put the bunny on the lounging chair.
Destroy all that we touch.
Autosave.
They wanted to bring a little vacation back home.
What's this? Oh, save zone! Lots of plants. Great. If I want, I can feed on the cup, but right now it's not. Observe carefully, examine. I cannot observe carefully.
It seems like gardening is a real passion for Lydia.
Not sure Jason shares your enthusiasm.
Just want to make sure. No, it doesn't appear on the name because he's not a vampire. It's probably just one of our. Executor of the Prince. So he used to work for the Mad King and then switch for Hazel. Wait. Interesting. Cameron was kind of a renewal to his new prince. Seems to hold her down. I'm great. It was during this same period that Caleb heard about a young mortal who has just graduated from MIT, had gone to Silicon Valley and found a startup specializing in the blue economy. He inquired about her and finally met her. Finally won her trust enough for to make her his ghoul with the aim. Oh, that's the other, the Asian girl. Fuck, I forgot her name. Zhu something. Yeah, I'm embracing her in the near. Like, yeah, he promised to embrace her, but because of the cord red, it's out the window. He inquired about her and finally met her. He wanted her trust, offered to make her his goal, aim of embracing her in the near future. He hoped to make her the counterpart of Barrow's self-destructive drive. However, Hazel Iverson did not subscribe to the same policy as Quentin King, as would not grant the right to sire so easily. She even saw it was a way to maintain control over her precious Caleb, who was forced to wait, consumed by the beckoning. He would no longer bring himself to leave without having repaired what he considered to be his greatest mistake. Oh, so he's starting to get the beckoning calls. Oh, shit. I mean, he's kind of old. He's, what, 11 gen? 10th. He's 10th gen. He's already heard the beckoning. Crap. Any new entries? No. Okay. So if I need to drink, I have to come back, get a cup, and feed here. Yeah, the beckoning call. Basically, when older vampires, they have the urge to go east, where civilization began, in Constantinople, and there's another secret war. Like, there's a political war on Earth in all of the domain to have control on the city, its people and staff. And then on another playing field, on the world chessboard, there is another world, another war. And the elder vampires, those who are closest to the first vampire, Cain, they feel the urge of leaving everything behind and go east to fight, and they're never heard of again. Most people who are beckoned, they never come back. So I'm going to use a lot of lingo from Vampire the Masquerade, and you can hear all about it in the codex here. So there's a better description of the beckoning here. Mysterious calling, drawing elder vampires away from their fief and fortresses. The elders are compelled to travel east towards the lands where mortal and vampire civilization began, into the fog of a shadow war fought over the graves of their progenitors. So you see? Bat room. Looking good. Don't know why I have bloodstains though. If I change here, setting, bonuses. Okay. Oh, I didn't apply. Yeah, I didn't apply. There you go. All wearing black. My stains are gone. I look more. Do I look more like a secret special agent from the FBI with this suit or with the white suit? In the white suit, I look more like Scarface. I look more gangster in white. Do I look more like a FBI agent in black? Cup, kitchen. There you go. Wine cellar. Yummy. Did you know vampires have wine cellar as well? Although what they keep is not wine, but they keep it at same temperature as the wine. So you know, some like it room temp, some like it body temp. But if you want to preserve it, you have to keep it at not near freezing point, but cold enough. I don't know what's the freezing point of blood.
Fine vintages imported from Europe. Moore knew how to treat his guests.
Yeah. People, I saw some vampire who managed to drink wine by mixing it with blood and drink that. Or they would smuggle blood, call it wine, and say, oh, it's a rare crew. A very, very rare crew. Okay. Looks like another part of the apartment. This is the other floor. Should I go there now? Not yet. I'm gonna explore the floor first, then go upstairs. I need to look around here. I need to investigate. Not the best character for that. Another... No, it's not a safe space. Yeah, first aid kit. Oh, it's the... washing room. The washing machine. The dryer. What's the third one for? Like, washer, dryer, and what about this one?
Wet laundry. Mold. It's been here for several days.
Oh, that's the elevator. This is where he came from. So I think I'm ready to go upstairs. I'm not gonna go to the elevator yet. Because there's supposed to be blood on the elevator as well. I just realized we found the body in front of the lobby. He was bleeding and went upstairs. But in the lobby, there was not as much blood. It was as if the murder happened elsewhere and the body was brought down here for display. Whoever killed Moore wanted the body to be found decapitated. Okay. Let's see. Golden lion statue. Oh, I'm on the second floor. Oh my god, I could have come from here. I never took the stairs from here. Oh, god damn it.
Moore's ambition could have made him one of our own. Instead, we made him our slave.
So he was a ghoul. Oh, blood here. Wait, why would there be blood here? Huh? He took the stairs? Yeah. How did he access the elevator? Is that where? Okay, so let's retrace the blood steps. So he went here.
Interesting.
Yeah. No, wait. I'm gonna retrace the blood stains from the blood trace from the beginning. So yeah, this is where the body was found. There's a little bit of blood here, but if you chop a head off, there will be much more blood. There was a step that goes in that direction, but the little flicker of blood you got from the wound started here. He went there first. You see, he got in from that door. He was limping, and the bodyguard helped him. That was his blood here, and then here, and then here, and then he went that way. Yes, he went here.
There.
So yeah, he started there. This was put after. So the shoe prints belong to whoever put the body here. Alright, we're going somewhere. So he went like this. He limped. Bloody. He went to the living room. Took the elevator. Did he went down? Did he went down? Because he took the stairs, because this is where the trail goes. Took the stairs. He went that way instead of going towards the elevator. This is odd. Then what?
My sire always said that at a prince's court, like in a game of chess, you must know when to sacrifice your pawns.
He went forward. No, he went over there. Then he knocked down a pot, went into that room. Yeah.
I've never been in this part of the apartment before.
Is that his bedroom? So he never took the elevator, he took the stairs. Butler is lying.
Jason, Lydia, June, in Costa Rica, I think.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, is that a picture of his wife next to his bed? Luggage. Folded clothes, ready to be packed. Oh, there's a dossier here. Confidential file, Beryl Underwood. This is gonna be interesting. So remember, Beryl Underwood is Caleb's child. He's currently sitting in the Primogen seat, and he's been begging to be turned into a vampire. And we waited until he was very old, until we finally do it. And that's why he looks older than us, but we're actually older. We were born in the 1500s, he was born in the 17th centuries. So as he grew old, we bit him, and then he went doing his own enterprises, he took some assets from us, he basically stabbed us in the back, and he was uncontrollable, and he had a hand into putting Hazel Iverson onto the throne, hoping he and the rest of the Primogen Council would be able to control her. But that didn't happen. So now he's pissed. He's still an advisor, but Iverson still does whatever she wants. So here, let's see. Dear Madam, Beryl Underwood is a particularly challenging subject in that he knows far more about finance than I do. He sees me as a mere subordinate and is highly suspicious of me. He most certainly uses extremely secure network for his unusual business, and he would be wrong to do without them. Since I have worked for him, Mr. Underwood has regularly approached me about his interest in the sugar industry. His ability to project into the future is impressive. All of his actions are well thought out, and I have never seen him make a mistake. In addition to intensive lobbying in developed countries, his recent financial operation reveals a shrewd intensification of his operation in BRICS countries, BRICS. A number of people close to power in Brazil, India, and South Africa in particular. So BRICS countries, what? It's a coalition, Brazil, India, and what else? S for South Africa, but what would be the R for? Romania? But what do Brazil, India, and South Africa have in common? Shell companies are trusted intermediaries. I see this as an effective way of asserting his control over production in critical areas while covering his tracks very neatly. More recently, he asked me to invest massively in media and universities in order to fight back against research and publication demonstrating the harmfulness of sugar in the human diet. Yes, sugar is bad, folks. He has indirectly taken control of several national television channels in Southern European and African countries to broadcast counter-propaganda. He has also placed some assets in the Indian audiovisual industry, I imagine with the same goal in mind. He did not hesitate to support several private laboratories in charge of demonstrating the responsibility of other elements in the development of cancers, such as saturated fats. It was what? Is that what they meant by counter-propaganda? Making people believe that saturated fat can cause cancer? This field is currently rapidly expanding and should be the subject of future investment as the initial results appear promising. Ah, okay, because the propaganda was the sugar industry saying that fat is the cause of people going fat and having heart disease and stuff like that. Where actually it's been scientifically shown, but then shut down by sugar lobbyists, that it was sugar. Because it's been proven that when the sugar that we do not consume, if we eat too much sugar, like the glucids, whatever sugar we're not consume, because sugar is turned into energy. If we eat too much sugar, whatever we cannot consume has to be stored in the liver. But it's not stored in sugar form, it's stored in fat form. Because our pancreas can only produce so much insulin, you know? So, if we eat a lot of sugar, like the sugars get broken down in the pancreas, but then it can be stored on the fat, but it has to be stored in fat form. But not in the liver. I mean, anywhere in the body where they can, you know? So, the field is currently rapidly expanding and should be the subject of future investment as the initial results appear promising. Please find the enclosed statement allowing you to confirm my observation on these matters for yourself.
Beryl, will you ever change?
For several years now, I have noted connection with armed militia intermediaries in South America. I don't know much about this, and I would be wary of questioning Mr. Underwood about it, but it is safe to speculate that it is a question of destabilizing local government that are hostile to the presence of the companies he controls. All of this demonstrates that he not only has a natural instinct for finance, but also a very deep understanding of the related geopolitical issues. Beryl Underwood is the Kasparov of business. Always several steps ahead. This makes him particularly difficult to read, even for me. Sign your eternal servant, J. Moore. Okay. So, J. Moore, he's a ghoul, but I don't know whose ghoul is it. If he's Beryl's ghoul, he's betraying him by talking to the prince. Because it says, "Dear Madam," but it doesn't say to whom it's addressed. Well, so yeah. Beryl has been Moore has been spying on Beryl for the prince. So it's probably a goal from the prince. So most likely Beryl knew about it, but if Beryl knew about it, why didn't he pick this file? Maybe he didn't have time.
I understand better now. The prince asked Moore for a complete report on the members of the Primogen.
Okay, so now I have Beryl Underwood down. Okay, so Moore Maybe I have to investigate all of members of the Primogen. So this is Beryl Underwood's report. So there's one for each member. What's this? Car keys?
Someone tossed a bunch of stuff in this bag in a hurry to leave.
Okay. Is there anything else more worth picking up? No? Blood steps goes here. What's this? Consult, take, hack. It's a cell phone.
A cell phone? Locked, of course.
Suspicious item remove. Okay. Phone splattered with blood. Okay, it was great for me to take it. Dear Lydia, thank you so much for the book of Emily Dickinson poems you so kindly sent me. It inspired me daily. I read it during golden hour or while I'm drinking tea. It feathers a symbol of hope. I'll have to linger even longer at Mount Royal Park. You must come see me as soon before it gets too cold for you, my snowbird, and you fly south for the winter. Gotta go, my oolong's almost ready. Give your daughter a kiss from me, XOXO. Signed, Emily. Okay. What's this? Another file? A magazine? No, wait, what? Consumable collected? Old coins? Old coins? Oh, restore 5 willpower. Okay. Denarius, florin, pound, or dollar. After 3 centuries spent accumulating wealth, Caleb has forged a special bond with money. It is no longer a symbol of power, nor a means to an end. It is a part of him. Okay, so if I focus on an old coin, I can regain willpower. Interesting. And what's this?
Poems in Lydia's mother tongue.
La Hija de las Flores, The Daughter of the Flowers, by Gertrudis Gomez de Avellaneda. Gertrudis Gomez de Avellaneda. 1852, to Lydia from Abuelita. So this is from her grandma? Cannot read it because it's in Spanish.
In Lydia's mother tongue.
Daughter of the Flowers. So the blood trail goes here. I'm gonna inspect this. This is a walk-in. A dressing room. This is probably from Lydia's side. I see some clothes on the floor. Collared clothes. Bathroom. Oh, okay, so the bathroom here that so we have two. The bathroom connects to the both the bedroom and the walk-in. So you can get dressed here and come in from that section and then get out here. What's this? News feed. Hello, Jason. Let's use this. So he has something on his mirror. Front page, investigation of the murder of Beacon Hill continues. Sports. The Pink Slippers were defeated once again as they face off against the ... Culture. The Rosemount Society auction was a resounding success ... The unsanitary cafeteria scandal spills over ... Health. A major study of the harmful effect of sugar hidden in ... International. Devastating forest fires in the Amazon. The cause ... Technology. A delayed release is announced from the latest telephone from ... Can I move? Do I swipe? How do I move? What's this button? Infinity symbol or Gemini? Oh, it's the horoscope. Horoscope. Oh, wait. Taurus, your selflessness will bring you closer to those around you, but beware this power of attraction for you. For your project to succeed, you will have to give up your desire to have everything. This is the weather. Thursday, September 5th, 2019, 60 Fahrenheit, cloudy. Phone call. I can call somebody on the phone. So he has his smartphone connected to a mirror so he can have phone call in the bathroom. But he cannot play cell phone games on the toilet because there's no toilet in the bathroom. There's a bat? Oh, they sent him in the toilet. Oh no, they sent him in the bath to wash. So yeah, the blood stains end up here.
The concept of a laundry basket seems too abstract for some people.
Because there's a laundry basket and dirty clothes next to it. It's not in the basket. It's too abstract for some people.
It must have been used to dress a wound.
Yeah, and they put it on the bat.
Bottle of disinfectant.
Yeah.
Obviously handled by someone who was bleeding.
Okay, so instead of going into the hospital, because it was probably kindred business, they dressed the wound in the bathroom. So they went straight to the bathroom. Makes sense. But now about the cell phone. Oh, I see. We can use the cell phone to talk to someone if we know the phone number. But if we don't have the passcode for the smartphone, this is the go around. You can use the bathroom mirror to access the phone instead of the cell phone. Interesting. Because depending on how you build the character, probably there are dead ends that makes progress impossible, you know?
Someone tossed a bunch of stuff in this bag, in a hurry to leave.
This is Lydia's stuff.
Poems in Lydia's mother tongue.
I need to go to the elevator.
There.
A drafting table. That must be Lydia's desk.
So the culprit was probably another retainer. Oh, consult. Oh, Jason. Did the safe code change again? Yes, it's June's date of birth this time. Heart, heart, heart. Don't wait up for me tonight, sweetie, as always. We're going to the movies. Maybe we'll meet when we get back. Or at lunch. I left a post-it in your planner. Did you see it? Yeah, but you already told me that's yesterday, sweetheart. So, June's date of birth. That's the code for unlocking the cell phone. Oh, I forgot the reference of the curtains. Can you send it to me? Yeah, tomorrow morning. It's gorgeous, I'm sure. It's gorgeous out, I'm sure. We miss you. Despite the house and the beach, yes, despite that. Pick up, Lydia. Don't do it from far away like that. I need to calm down. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Come on, pick up. No, Jason. Now I'm thinking I'm gonna have to tell June. Just like every time, this is the third time you've bailed on us since Christmas, and I can't take it anymore. This house is for the three of us, not so my mom can watch June there. See you tomorrow. I love you. June is admitted to the French school in Boston. She's jumping all over. Awesome. You didn't come home last night? No, but tonight, yes. I'm looking forward to it. Where are you? It's 1 in the morning. Lydia, can we talk about... Call me. I get it, okay? June cried this morning because you weren't there. What's going on? I don't know what you did, but we don't have to talk about it when you can get home. If you want, call me. So she bailed on August. I wish I could access everything that I've looked so far. Wait. This is weird. Never mind. Because I've been subscribed. I've been following this channel that's open 24/7, and I have a notification that it got online, and I'm checking out like, why is it disconnected? And then I just look back. Yeah, everybody's been kicked out because this channel has like 10,000 viewers every day, all the time, because it's the AI that makes Seinfeld jokes 24/7. It's called Watch Me Forever. So I have to remember what was written on the journal. So this looks like... Okay, so this is Lydia's cell phone. For some reason, she left it there.
The blueprints of a house on the west coast of Costa Rica.
Casa Pura Vida.
Pura Vida Extension Project.
Nothing new. In case of an emergency, call Pura Vida. Okay. What's the book next to it? This must be June's room. Mommy, June 5863. I'm gonna try that.
I'll finish here and I'm on my way.
Hello, officer.
You must be Smith.
Yes.
Rickman.
Have you found anything?
Not yet. This is the girl's room. There's no sign of her. I guess that's a good thing.
I'm going to take a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay, Smith.
Hmm. 5863. I'm gonna write it down here to make sure. That way I'm gonna consult it if I need it later. So it's probably the... I know it doesn't look like a birthday at all. It's just like random numbers.
Interesting.
Pura Vida. A drum set. Nars. What's this? Zed Leplin. There's a sticker of Zed Leplin. Okay, it's a full moon today. Full moon. Picture. Oh, it's a camera.
Did you inherit your mother's artistic talent, June?
Yeah. I see a camera. I see a guitar. I see a drum set. A giant plushie of a kangaroo or a rabbit. And this is a medium-sized plushie of a unicorn. Looks all fluffy. Emus. Blue coal dye ram. Blue coal dice. Oh! Blue cold ice cream. Pictures.
June's whole life in pictures.
Halloween. Oh, those are Polaroids. It's like a collage. All the stuff she done. Is that a cousin? There's a little boy in pictures. Happy birthday. 4/3/2015.
June celebrating her 4th birthday.
4/3/2015. Okay, so I got it. I'm gonna try a different combinations because I don't know if it's gonna be March 4th or April 3rd.
Poor kid.
If they use the year before, if they use the American way of...
Jason and June, probably on a beach in Costa Rica.
This is Halloween.
June dressed up for Halloween.
It's like a ghost. I have a cell phone with me, right? Look closer. Another hidden secret for you. Good luck decoding. 89-537-47-46-5883-0484. Oh! Okay! Okay, I get it. June is the key. June is the key, so 5863 is the key. June is J is 5, U is 8, N is 6, and E is 3. Sign Mag. Okay, so I'm gonna write it down. 8, 9, 5, 3, 7, 47, 46. If it's what I think it is, it's gonna make a sentence. 8-3. 9-4-8-4. Come on. 9-6-8.
Poor kid.
I need to check if there's other clues. Oh, wait. Oh! Tyler is in love with you. Ah! Was it correct? 8 equals TUV. 9 WXYZ. Oh, it's the phone number code. A is ABC. 3 is D. Okay, ABC is 2. DEF is 3. I didn't notice. Fuck. So there's. So if we're using cell phone lingo, this must be Yeah, it's June 5863, yeah. Mommy. M. Okay, inventory. Enter code. So 4315. 4 3 Oh, maybe I need to link that. 4 No. Okay, so I'm gonna try the other way. $15,003. Okay. So it's the other way around. 3 4 1 5. Oh, wait. No, there's no 0. It's 1 to 9. Fifteen three four. This is weird. Hella weird. I'm gonna open the drawer.
The diary of an 8-year-old girl. June. Jason's daughter.
Okay, so... this must be the month. April 9th, 19. Dear Diary, Abuelita gave me this diary. She says I'm old enough to have secrets. I'm going to write it in every day. See you tomorrow. She didn't do it tomorrow. For April 17, 2019. It's raining and I'm bored. Mag didn't come to school. She's got the mumps. Mary took the opportunity to say some bad things about her. Like she's ugly and stupid. May 7th, 2019. Mag plays on her mom's phone without asking her. She said I could try with Dad's. I watch what he's doing, but it's not easy to see. Mag spit in Mary's glass yesterday. We had a good laugh. June 26, 2019. I did it. I watched Dad to see how he does it. Yesterday I was able to send messages to Mag, even with my game. I copied the shape on my board so I wouldn't forget. I can't wait to get my own phone. Oh, the M. So it's probably an old. I can't wait to get my own phone. Dad said I can for the first day of school because Mommy doesn't really agree. Mag has one, but Mommy says it's to cheer her up because her parents don't take care of her. I don't agree. She gets 2 Christmases and 2 birthdays. I'm sick of it. Because their parents have divorced, they gave her a cell phone. Okay. July 8th. I'm so happy we're going to the Forest House for a month. Daddy is going to come too. Mom says she promised. Mags wants me to ask if she can come, but I don't think it's a good idea. I think Mom doesn't like her very much. July 10th, 19. I finally decoded Mag's message. It would have been easier if I had my own phone, but Tyler is in love with me. I'm not sure what to think of him. July 31st, 19. Abuelita gave me a bracelet that goes around my ankle that has a little blue turtle on it. It's so cute. Mom wants me to take surf lessons, but they're lame. I'd rather stay home. She's a little bit mad all the time, I can tell. August 5th, 2019. Dear Diary, I'm sad. Yesterday, Mommy yelled at Daddy a lot and she even cried. He's not coming. I'm sick of him lying and making Mommy cry. Mommy says he has too much work and we are here, that if she had known, she would have listened to Abuelita. I pretend I can't hear, but Abuelita says swear words about Daddy sometimes. August 16th. Yesterday I saw Mag in the park with her nanny. She's going to Italy next week with her dad. She's so lucky. She said she would bring me back a keychain because her daddy always buy her whatever she wants. She's so lucky. August 20th. Maria's been watching me since Saturday. Dad told me that Mom went back to take care of the house in the forest and relax at Abuelita's. I cried because Mommy's not going to be here for my first day of school, but Dad said we'll buy the phone. I'm so happy. I want the same one as Mag. And then we have August 23rd. Dear Diary, I'm sick of eating pizza. It makes your tummy hurt. Daddy doesn't want to cook. He doesn't want to do anything anymore. I miss Mommy a lot because she made me pasta. I found some candy in the kitchen and I ate it all. Daddy is sad. Oh, I see. Fuck. The mom bail and the dad doesn't cook, so he orders pizza every day. That's not good. August 29, I got into a fight with Dad. He doesn't want me to go to Mag's and I'm tired of being with Maria. She smells like Abuelita's closet and she never talks to me. I cried and said I want Mommy, and Daddy got angry and he cried too, so I went to my room. He says Mommy's sleeping now at this time of day there. I can't wait to grow up and leave and open our bakery with Mag. Aww. Okay, I'm gonna try the little symbol here. Alright. So I have to make an M. Like this? No. This is tricky. Maybe the other way around. Whoops. Maybe I go through the numbers. Yes, I need to go through the numbers. So it was 7415369. Did the safe code change again? Oh, I read that already. What? This is the conversation from... Oh, it can change. Beryl, call back.
Lydia was killed. It's not pretty.
Oh, fuck. There's a picture of an unknown caller that was sent at August 23rd. So she was killed. There's a pictures of Lydia with blood on her. Oh, fuck. I couldn't do that with the... So Beryl sent a text message saying call back. That was 1:25 a.m. He left the house at midnight. He got the call from Beryl and he come back with a gunshot. Oh, message from June, Monday, September 2nd at 3:04.
Dad? Thank you, thank you, thank you!
The man who sent to pick me up from school told me I was going to see mommy. I'm so happy and sorry about yesterday, okay? I'm so happy, thanks, Dad. Wait, what? You're gonna come join us this time, right? XOXOXOXOXO. What?
Dad? Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Oh my god, the guy killed the kid as well. September 3rd, 11:30.
Good evening, Jason.
This is Beryl.
I need you tomorrow night at Nakatomi Plaza. We are getting the family together, and I would like to tell them about our agricultural and food business plan. Round up the numbers and bring them with you. Obviously, this invitation cannot be refused. B.
Nakatomi Plaza. He got died hard. It's too early to be celebrating Christmas. He went at Nakatomi Plaza and got pushed out the door. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! Okay. So this is Underwood, Thursday, September 5th, 1:15. So this is when he called Beryl.
Jason, my cousins didn't show up after all. Stay home if you haven't left, or meet me at Hazel's house if you want. Call me back and tell me where you are.
So Beryl wasn't aware. But he got heard of the... Oh, okay. So 1:15 was after the code red was issued.
Jason, my cousins didn't show up after all.
They got killed.
Stay home if you haven't left, or meet me at Hazel's house if you want. Call me back and tell me where you are.
Okay, I see what happened. He had business at wherever he went at midnight. And then he got the call. So he had to go home. He got shot in the way. He treated the wound. The bodyguards was there. But somebody managed to cut his head. Was it the Second Inquisition? Usually they don't use machetes. Okay. I got the car key. I got the report about Beryl. I need to find more about the others. Yeah, see, they didn't put any dots, but there need to be more dots. Maybe they did it on purpose because they would know. Okay, so this is the journal. This is the bed. This is where she sleeps? It's like a close-up room with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 pillows and a blanket. That's her playing room. The photograph didn't do shit.
Did you inherit your mother's artistic talent, Joe?
So she got killed. I need to review all the evidence knowing that she got killed. So this is... She had her own bathroom and she had a toilet.
There.
They haven't cleaned this. Dirty clothes. Clothes too big for her.
A bathroom with a shower and a tub. June's father spoils her.
Yeah. This is the shower, but I cannot get in. At least this is clean. There's a lot of stuff I need to check. Poster. TK Low. This is what?
Oh?
roller coaster. There's a girl with a crown with hairs in front of her face. Sort of, she put her finger inside of a honey jar and she wasn't dripping back into the pot. Back into the jar. Okay, so I haven't checked the elevator yet. So this is her room. She got killed and June was killed too. Can I check? I can check. Yeah, I can check the message. She got a message from June on Monday, September 2nd.
Mom! Dad gave me a phone this morning for the first day of school. He surprised me and I'm coming to see you tonight. Don't tell Abuelita, it'll be a surprise to her. And Dad's coming too. I can't wait to get there. XOXOXOXO.
But she was dead.
Damn it, Lydia. I can't do it without you.
5 days after he knew he was dead, she was dead.
If you could just see June. I can't tell anyone. I'm not gonna make it. I'm sorry. I apologize for everything. I should have left. The three of us should have gone. Stayed at Pura Vida the way you wanted. I'm so sorry for what they did to you. I'll always love you, Lydia. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Is it an elaborate suicide? Is this an elaborate suicide? The guy asked the bodyguards to kill him and then they leave. The butler wasn't in the know, so that's why he's all, when did he die? Why weren't there? I didn't pay half attention to what he was saying because he was the first guy asked around. Maybe there's gonna be more questions since seem to know more. Okay, he knocked down the floor. Okay, so tenant is one here. This is Lydia's shit. This is closed. Blah blah blah. Okay. So there were no trace of retainer anywhere.
Used to dress a wound.
So he must have done it himself.
Bottle of disinfectant, obviously handled by someone who was bleeding.
So the bodyguards didn't treat his wound; he did it himself. This is the shower. There's no bathroom. There's no toilet. There's a shower. There's a bathtub. No toilet. Did they shit in the shower? Gross. Okay, I went here. This is the elevator. No, this is the stairs. Oh, this is the door I didn't take. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I went here. What's this door? Yeah, laundry room. Okay. Alright, elevator. No blood on the elevator. He never took the elevator. Car parking. Yeah, I'm going down. -4.
Look at the cards, please. Hey, mister. You can't go into the parking garage. It's a crime scene.
Agent Smith, FBI.
Oh, hi. Officer Norton. Hey, they didn't tell me you were coming down.
Got something?
Wyatt saw Moore leave at 2:25.
Okay.
Wyatt?
The parking attendant. Part security guard, part valet. Anyway, a car that belonged to the victim left in a hurry. Or at least he thought it was Moore, until he found out he got his head cut off. There's skid marks on the ground and signs of a minor accident at the exit.
Okay.
He must have really been in a hurry.
Don't pick up on it. Yeah, of course I cannot pick up on it because I don't have any deduction point.
Well, I've got a few questions.
Okay, so about witness.
Where's the witness?
Wyatt? He's in the security booth over there. He's super nice. I don't think you'll need to question him again.
Skid marks?
You mentioned skid marks.
Yeah, they're very distinct. They start from his parking space and go all the way to the exit. They clean this place twice a day, so there's no doubt they're fresh. The driver peeled out of here in a hurry.
And you said there was an accident near the exit.
Yeah, minor one. Broken headlight, paint marks.
Okay.
He must have had a hard time handling it.
Do we know what kind of car it was?
Yeah, we called it in. It's the victim's sports car. Wyatt said there's only the sedan left.
Okay. So you had two cars, the sports car and the sedan. The guy leaving the sedan.
Did you find anything else?
No, that's it. Since we're still waiting for forensics, we gotta be careful. But you know how it is, right?
Yeah.
Let me know if you have any other questions.
Okay. Do I?
Do you know if our backup's on the way? This should take a long time.
Okay, here's the skid marks. Hurry up. The car was there. So this is the sedan. You rear and turn. Yeah, a lot of cars. No signs, no clues on the other cars. There's a pickup truck. Another sedan. Another sports car. Wait, rats? Not feeding them rats, I'm a ventral, I'm gonna puke. This is the paint,
A vehicle ran into the wall.
Yeah, he scratched that wall, scratched the paint of the car on the wall, and then he went that way. This is the exit. I can go here. The recycling chutes. This is messy.
Can't be forced. I have to find a way to open it. Can't be forced. I have to find a way to open it. Can't be forced. Locked.
This one is locked. This one has an aura on it.
Can't be forced.
The text for when I see that there's an aura didn't pop up. So it's this one.
Locked. Locked.
Now I spent some blood, but I don't have any info that was related to that. Fucking ing.
I have to find
So
a way
there's
to
still
open it.
some minor bugs, but not game crashing and stuff like that. This looks like blood. But this is the one that was handled. Or maybe it's the retainer. Wait. What if the head is inside that recycling bin? I need to open all those stuff, but I don't have potents. I'm gonna have to feed. Can drink with him, but the safe room is too high up. Oh, cutscene. This must be the witness.
Hello, Mr. Bizarre.
Wyatt.
You must be mistaken. I'm Smith, Agent Smith.
Yeah, sure.
Do I know you?
Everyone knows who you are.
Why does everyone call him Wyatt?
Is it just me, or are you pals with all the cops around here?
Let's just say I'm pretty intuitive. You know what I mean. In the years you've been hunting us, you've acquired a hell of a reputation among our kind. I didn't know you would come. I'm not looking for any trouble. I didn't do anything wrong.
Just who the hell are you?
Me? I'm nobody. The name's Wyatt Alvarez. I was embraced 5 years ago.
Oh!
A thin blood. I spent years hunting them when Quentin King ruled Boston.
Okay, I got a new entry for Tin Blonde, the Duskboar Mercurians. A deteriorated breed of portent of the end times, or a vampire for a brave new world, balancing at the midpoint between life and death. The ever-changing nature of the Duskborn evokes pity, jealousy, and fear in equal measure. Survivors of the last decades of pogroms, prejudice, and ostracization, the Tin-Blooded are here to stay. Their messy street alchemy and ability to pass as human makes them uniquely suited to thrive outside kindred society and make their own fate in the postmodern nights. Sires tell their children of the 13th and 14th generation never to attempt the embrace, as their blood is too far removed from Cain. They say it will bring nothing but death and sorrow, but be it by mistake or design, this edict is not always followed. The Tin-Blooded can be of any mortal origins. They are not affected by their parent clan's curse, nor by their preferences in the same degree as their sire. If they are allowed to rise, they will likely be turned away, gaining the luxury of freedom and the dangers of solitude. So yeah, in the 90s, we've been specifically told never to sire a child because, one, you need the prince's permission for that, and they say no for all 13th generation. We were playing a 13th generation vampire, so it's a no-go. And then we had a rule of if you find any Tin Bloods, find them, kill them if you cannot bring them in. So yeah, we were on the hunt for Tin Bloods because ostracized, harbinger of Gehenna, which is the end of the world.
Unfortunately for me, the blood of my sire was already weak.
Oh.
So I can still catch glimpses of the sun, but I don't have actual powers.
Not even alchemy? Who's his sire?
Who created you?
His name was Victor, but he died last year.
Has he declared himself to the prince?
Do the kindred know you exist?
Yeah. I followed the rules, but the prince told me he never wanted to see me again, so I try not to make waves. I try to help out here and there. I'm hoping someone will notice one day, and I'll be allowed to become a true
Traditions. Yeah. The 6 traditions from the core framework for governance among the kindred. While they are interpreted in wildly different ways and given various attention by individual princes and council, there are ancient customs that no initiated Camarilla kindred is unaware of. Even if they were, ignorance is no excuse for breaking them. So yeah, the first tradition would be the first tradition is going to be the masquerade. No masquerade breach. And of course, there's if you come to a new city, and if you're a vampire and you visit a new city, you must declare yourself to the prince. If you are a new kindred, you must declare yourself to the prince. The prince must be aware of any and all kindreds living under their domain. And then there's the tradition of living. Like like the prince is gonna give you a place to stay and some burrows where you can hunt. And if you drink blood from somebody else's burrow, they'll be declared like poaching. Some people will overlook this, so like if there's not a lot of people, you can hunt anywhere inside the city just as long as you don't piss anyone off. And there are some traditions regarding the sire, which is a tradition of execution. Like if the sire, the child is the sire's responsibility. If the child does something stupid, it is the sire has the right to execute the child that's unfit, inappropriate, blah 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 blah. Usually, vampires of kindreds must not kill each other. If they do, they must have good reason for it. Usually, it's like conspiracy, betrayal, stuff like that, self-defense, blah blah blah. But when it comes to sire and child, like the sire has a right of life and death on life, and second death, final death, towards their child. So there you go.
That's not very likely, if you ask me.
I hope it doesn't work out for him. I hope it works out for him. Never.
That's not very honorable.
What? But
We're all damned. We're wasting enough time.
Stay the way you are.
How can you say that? You're like a god to me.
Quit dreaming. Immortality is a curse. Believe me. You should enjoy the fact that you can still stand the sunlight.
So what's he doing here?
What are you doing here, then?
I thought it was a pretty cushy gig. It leaves me with a lot of spare time, even while I'm on the job. And it also means I can live at night.
Are you involved in what happened up there?
Not at all. I swear. I've got a sweet job here. I'd never risk it.
Have him go over the night's events. Did he know more? Ask about Moore's family. Ask about bodyguards. Ask him to unlock the dumpster. I'm gonna do this at the end.
So what happened?
I've got no clue. My shift started at 10 p.m., as usual.
Okay.
The 6th floor tenant left around 11. At midnight, one of Mr. Moore's bodyguards came down to get the car. They were going to a party, apparently.
This checks out.
I didn't see them come back. Then, around 2:20 or so, one of Mr. Moore's cars went flying out of here. It hit the wall near the exit.
Okay. So they come back, they didn't have a car. They went from the front entrance. They sent him at 2:20. 2:15, he was seen alive. 2:20, the guy ran off. I need to recheck the facts. I need to pinpoint the exact moment of his death. So which car?
Did you recognize the car?
Yeah, it was his sports car. The only one like it here.
Did you see who was behind the wheel?
No, it's got tinted windows. I thought it was Mr. Moore at first.
But
from
by
what
the
happened
driving.
upstairs, I doubt it now. Hey, were you the one who...
You really think if it was me who did it, I'd be standing around here trying to figure out what happened?
Did he know more?
What can you tell me about Moore?
I saw him a lot. He's the tenant I got to know best because of his working hours. And he was the most generous when it came to maintaining his cars, too.
Moore family?
Anything in particular about Mrs. Moore?
Yeah, I see her every once in a while. Sometimes I see her with a girl, coming back from vacation. Sure is good they weren't here tonight.
What does he know about it?
What makes you say that?
Well, Mrs. Moore's car. I haven't seen it in the garage for weeks, and she's the one who took the girl to school. Mr. Moore told me they were on vacation, and he was going to go join them soon.
Okay, so that was the lie to cover up the death of Lydia.
Did you see the bodyguards today?
James came by earlier this evening to move Mr. Moore's car, but I haven't seen them since.
Okay.
How do you open the dumpsters in the garbage room?
What dumpster?
The dump... Are you toying with me?
No, but the cops already looked. There's nothing there.
Open it.
Confrontation
Mr.
start.
Missouri, I promise you won't find anything
Oh
there.
no, there's something
And
there.
I can't open it anyway. It's for staff only.
Bullshit.
Why go to the trash anyway?
There are limits to my patience. I don't need to explain myself. Just doing my due diligence. I found blood in the garbage chute. I cannot do intimidation since I don't have points in it. Cannot do rhetoric for same reason. Plus, the guy, the role is gonna be tough to beat. So I got 0 chance of success. I'm gonna go with...
There were some traces of blood on the garbage chute in the kitchen upstairs. Somebody tossed something, and I want to know what it was.
Okay, 1.
Oh, that's why. I understand.
Listen, we're just gonna forget this conversation.
Always try to do domination on me, bullshit.
Excuse me? You didn't just try to corrupt my memories, did you?
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Mr. Missouri.
What was he trying to do?
I know. How can I make it up to you?
He's wasting my time. Why is he being so difficult? Quit playing around. Intimidation, I cannot. He owes me more respect than that rhetoric. I'm gonna say, why is he being so difficult? Because he's wasting my time is like...
Before I get really angry, do you want to tell me what the hell is going on?
Yes, 1.
Scared
No
of
shit.
what you're gonna think when you see what I've been doing in there. I didn't mean any disrespect.
You're not doing a very good job. Get a grip, man.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Missouri.
Open it now.
Just promise me you won't touch anything. Some of my stuff is in there. Please, don't touch it.
Persuasion, I won't touch a thing. Psychology, does he really think I'm interested in that? I have 1 miss allow, so I got 2 correct. So it doesn't matter if I miss here or not. I cannot do persuasion. Cannot do psychology because I don't have a point in that. I don't have to answer to you.
I've been sent by the Prince of Boston. Do you really think I owe you anything?
That's not what I meant.
You talk too much. Open the door.
Right away.
1. Alright.
Alright. It's open.
He pressed the button from underneath the desk.
What you're hiding.
Road of the Beast.
Well, I cook a little. A guy's gotta survive. I don't have to tell you that. I don't make a whole lot of money here.
What do you cook?
Oh, a little of everything.
He's doing alchemy in
I've
the
got all my
trash
stuff in
can.
there. And there's some pretty rare ingredients.
Rare?
Yeah. And kinda illegal, too.
Such as?
In some recipes, well, I use vials of Kindred's blood, for instance.
I want to find out more.
Whose blood?
Well, it depends on what I can find.
Okay, but what have you got right now, exactly?
If I tell you, can it stay just between us?
You're not fucking going to start again.
Okay. Okay, I managed to obtain some of Quentin King's.
Oh! He got ripped off, or I got to be dreaming. Personally, my reaction is, you've got to be kidding me. Because I don't think that he got ripped off. Maybe. What do I know?
Where did you find King's blood?
You can find anything on the black market, you know.
So you're not sure it's actually his blood?
Yes, it is. I had it tested.
How?
And when I used it in one of my formulas, the effects were off the charts.
Oh, okay.
It took me a week to come down, and I still don't know if it was real. That guy was something else. One more thing, boss.
Don't call me that.
I hope we'll meet again, Mr. Bizori.
Oh, not here. I hope not. I really hope not. Alright. So, garbage cans has been opened. Can I examine stuff here? What's this?
An old glass bottle taken from the trash.
Donuts? Yeah, usually Tin Bloods can eat human food. Key to the parking attendant's car. Took your fucking keys, bruh. What you gonna say about this? Okay, so... This is the chute? No, this is the fire exit. Alright, everything is open now.
Nothing.
Okay. Autosave.
Oh.
Ahead!
I wasn't expecting to see you here. Woo.
But that wasn't the trash can, that was the retainer thing on
Who
it.
died in the lobby? Where the hell is Moore?
Oh, wait! So the body that was found in the lobby belonged to the bodyguard? So that's why the head was cut off. They dressed him as Moore to make it think they're Moore. And forensics cannot... We're still waiting for forensics to check on the fingerprints. So there was blood here. So let's see what we have here. Nothing?
Nothing of interest.
Okay. What about here? Nothing?
Ugh, packaging to be recycled.
So this is the container that was reacting with the... Yeah, the retainer or whatever. Oh no! That's the alchemy. No, yeah, the aura is different color. So yeah, this is where the bug text was. So I had a reaction, but I didn't know what it was. So yeah, this is the alchemy shit.
Why, it's makeshift lab. And it's not meth.
So those are shoes.
A shoe with worn out leather. I wonder what he's cooking with that garbage.
Rotten leather. Okay, what's this?
Old chicken feet.
Okay.
Rusty cans.
Quentin King's Vitae. Okay. And then I have a lock-picking tool. Nice. And what's this?
Who would want to take that? Empty soda cans.
Great. This has blood on it.
Nothing.
This is weird. This has some scratch marks on it.
Nothing of interest.
Okay, so here's a twist. Okay. I would have let him keep his stuff. Yeah, but the King's Vitae is pretty rare shit. I mean, keeping it here would have been a breach of masquerade. Like if they found out, hey, we got vampire blood. You don't let vampire blood in a vial lying around, even though it's still even if it's in the garbage. Oh, you're new. Hello, miss.
Any news, guys?
Still looking.
This is where I came from, the elevator. Skin marks. So I got the keys to the park attendant. So this must be like Wyatt. So which one is Wyatt's car? I'm gonna steal your car. I'm not gonna use the car, just knowing which car it is.
Agent Smith, FBI.
Oh, hello. McLean.
McLean!
Help you?
Just a few questions.
First, Nakatomi Plaza. Now we have an officer, McLean. Alright, about Moore's car.
Moore had several cars, right?
Yeah, I think so. But you better talk to Wyatt about that.
Yeah, I told him already.
Your colleague mentioned an accident that happened tonight. Do you know anything about it?
Oh, no. Not yet. Wyatt told us everything he knows.
Witness?
You questioned the caretaker when you arrived?
We didn't have to. Wyatt told us everything we needed. He's a real team player.
Dumpster.
Do we have access to where the trash is kept?
No. There's no garbage room that I could find.
Well, you missed it, but...
Just ask Wyatt about it. He'll know for sure.
Okay, so basically I've done this out of order. If I seen him first, I would have talked about everything, and then I see Wyatt first.
If you want to find out more, you should talk to...
Wyatt.
Oh, so you know him too?
You dumbass. As soon as I find a safe room to drink, I'm bringing you in. You dumb cop. I think I've seen everything that I needed to from here. I'm gonna go back to the crime scene. With the new evidence I found, I want to look at the crime scene again with a fresh look. With a... whoops. Okay. So... Wait, I just realized. Lydia was dead. She was doing the laundry. The guy didn't touch laundry for weeks. It's been 10 days. Fuck. The guy is so useless, cannot even do the laundry. Okay, so this is the same room. Well, at least I think so. Yeah. Which one was the safe room again? Fuck, I forgot. Yeah.
When I knew him, he took better care of himself. What's going on with him?
I need to remember where the safe room was. Okay, it wasn't the wine cellar.
Any news, guys? Still looking.
Kitchen. Entrance. Living room. This door? No, bathroom. So it's the one next to it. This. There you go. Safe zone. Alright, alright. So I'm gonna feed. I was hoping I could finish a stage without feeding, but I have a feeling that
I need to see you there.
Of course.
okay, we're teleported here. Okay. Don't fight. For 5 blood. Trophy earned. You are what you eat. Oh, get 1 resonance with each character. Add a resonance? Where? How? Okay, so it's no longer a safe zone since the guy is here. So only 1 donor by safe zone. So if I want to feed again, I have to find the safe zone in the basement. But here, let's check the body again. So if what we know is true, this is not... This is the bodyguard. I have only 1 point of indication. I don't have a...
Bullet wound in the right hip. He was decapitated. It was a pretty clean cut.
Jason Moore. So yeah, the head didn't look like...
Sorry, I'm busy.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is the one.
Where in God's name is forensics?
Oh.
Somebody slept here. I've just got one more question.
Yes. What do you want to know?
Oh, I exhausted all the... I don't have any new questions to ask him. Yet.
I think we're done here.
Crap.
Thank you.
Somebody slept here. Pizza box. Pizza box. Called Pura Vida in case of an emergency. So this is where she died. So she died on the next day of the architecture project for Boston Museum. Because yeah, after that there's nothing. So yeah, it checks out. So... Oh.
Jason, Lydia, and June. A little family all together. And in large format. Jason, proud of his family and his success. June, who looks more like Jason than Lydia.
Well, usually that's how it goes in genetics. The child will only looks a lot like the father, so that the father know 100% that's his child, you know?
Lydia, radiant and beaming. His MIT class ring, right where you can't miss it.
On his left finger.
I saw on the body.
Except that the ring that we found was on the right hand, not the left. This one's on the left. See? Left hand, nothing. Right hand.
A signet ring with a beaver on it. More went to MIT. It looks like the ring I saw in the painting. A signet ring with a beaver on it. More went to MIT. It looks like the ring I saw in the painting.
So he would casually change finger unless the guy painted a mirror. I need to find more about the other kindred. Save zone, no longer. What's this?
It seems like gardening is a real passion for Lydia. Not sure Jason shares your enthusiasm.
Yeah, a lot of fertilizer, blah, blah, blah. There's a fridge. I cannot open it. What else am I overlooking? I have 17 willpower now. All of a sudden. Okay. Increase your security rating by 1 for the next interaction. Okay. So, sample of the Vitae of Quentin King, the former Prince of Boston. The Vitae of Elders is potent when drunk. It gives a small glimpse of their power. Caleb feels subjugating others to his will, becoming easier. So I got a boost of Dominate if I drink this. I won't, but it's interesting to have. I got the car key. Key to the parking attendant's car. As soon as I find the car, I can try the keys. It's interesting that I have 2 sets of keys now. Phone splattered with blood. Yeah, it's unlocked. You know what you have to do. We know where to find your daughter. Error and valid number. Oh, he wanted to talk to them, but it was... Okay.
I'm gonna throw up.
Is there a clue here that I overlooked? There's bottles. So I need to go back upstairs. Kitchen. Oh yeah, kitchen.
I'm gonna throw up.
I've never been there.
This is
oh,
where I met Moore for the first time.
That's his office. Oh, scattered files on the floor. There's a room that I overlooked. Interesting. Oh, a guy I can feed on. But I need another safe room. I don't want to feed on him. What's this?
A souvenir from the Hong Kong Stock Exchange.
More coins that I cannot take. Another display of coins. That's his office. Consult. Okay, BNL Corp. Where are you? You didn't answer my call. I left you a message. We need you tonight. Let me know. Signed B. From yesterday, September 4th, 2019, 9:40 a.m. But there was another one from August 28th at 4:42 a.m. Need files. Jason had been asked for files that you should have sent a week ago. I don't know what's going on, but send them over. Signed B. So they're about the coterie. Then we have Welljet. Booking confirmation from September 3rd, 2019, midnight 11. Booking confirmation, heavy jet chartered for a Boston-Hong Kong trip, Thursday, September 5th, 5:45 a.m. He was planning to go to Hong Kong 5 hours after his party at midnight? This is odd. Look closer.
Lydia and June at the beach.
Pura vida. Okay. A lot of pura vida. Pura vida this, pura vida that. Okay, let's open the desk. Oh, files. What did I took? Key to Jason Moore's archives. Nice. Oh, what's this on the floor? Oh, a button.
A safe.
Aha.
Now we just have to find the code.
Oh, what's the code? Oh, the safe code. June's birthday. All right. If the code changed, that means somebody tampered with a safe. Not too long ago. Ah. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Oh, what's this? What's this? Another coin. Sweet. I cannot act with technology, so I'm gonna enter the code. There were blood stains. That's why the code has been changed. There's blood stains on the pad here. So it's 6 numbers. 03 04 15 03 04 15. Validate. Oh shit, it's 0. Oh shit, it's 0403. Fuck. 04 03 15. Validate. Wrong code. Probably the date of birth. But there are 4 buttons that's been pressed. 1490. Maybe there's another clue. Maybe the code changed again.
Human logic is beyond me. What's the point in doing that?
Tearing down magazine, I don't know.
Son of a bitch wasn't messing around. Have you seen all that cash?
Nice collection. Working for us has its advantages.
He's collecting money from different countries. Let's see. China. Confederate State of America. Oh, that's a rare bill. That's the bill that the South printed when they wanted to make their own money during the Confederacy. Oh yeah. Confederate State of America. So another China bill. China. You're in the way, sir. Paper quality. Zhang Zhuo, Renqing Yin Yang. What's this? Zhang Guo, Renim Yin Yang. There's some coins. People's Republic, Wu Yuan. 50th anniversary commemorative. Okay. This is People's Republic. China, People's Republic. China, People's Republic. Exceptional paper quality. So basically it's all Chinese money except for this bill, which is a Confederate State of America $10 bill. People's Bank of China, 1 yuan.
A souvenir from the Hong Kong Stock Exchange.
Yeah, I see that already. Files. Richard Stanton, President of the Boston Region Metropolitan Planning Organization, 10 Park Plaza, Boston, MA 02116. Response to renovation and acquisition of lot -6548 action TIP ID 707113. Dear Mr. Moore, I am writing to inform you of today's vote following the quarterly City Council meeting, which overwhelmingly approved your renovation and acquisition project by 89%. With this decision, the city reiterates its support for your clients and for the members of the MPO and MassDOT. You will be receiving the final engineering package from the MPO and MassDOT shortly, which will also include the acoustic measurement around your client's club. Sincerely, Richard Stanton. Huh. The paper on the floor, they're looking...
statements from different banks. Nothing that concerns us.
Whoever came here, who killed Moore, looked for something in particular, and he ransacked, he turned around the old archives completely. Some files are missing. Some files on the floor.
Deeds, stock portfolios. Moore doesn't just manage the Camarilla's business.
So they probably took everything Camarilla related, or even Camarilla adjacent. don't think what's this? Use key. I can lockpick, but I knew I can lockpick for 6 willpower since I have security points for that, but I found the key. I'm not gonna be spending my points. A save zone. Yeah, you go. Oh, I found the file for Dajan Siaka. So what did he wrote about Dajan? Dear Madam, Dajan Siaka is not the most active member of your Primogen. He is also not very interested in accounting either, so he lets me manage a small fortune as I see fit. He regularly comes to me to launder the money he receives from his numerous deals in occult objects. As the amount are relatively insignificant, this has never been a problem for me. After relying on your generosity for a long time, he has now amassed enough money to get by on his own, despite his erratic financial habit. For this reason, I recommend that you save a substantial amount of money by ceasing your contribution to him. Of course, if this is a means to ensure his loyalty, I will let you be the judge of whether or not this is a good idea. Mr. Siaka is what we call in the business a cash cow, although he describes himself as a collector. He spends his money freely on things that are important to him, without any real consideration for the profit he could have derived from them. In addition to the occult activities, occult objects, and ancient works that are rather difficult to transport discreetly, he is particularly fond of acquiring the instruments of musicians he admires, mainly jazz legends. Yeah, I remember from when we were Laisha. Oh no, that was him again. We were inspecting the Primogen's room inside the prince's building. Yeah, he had a lot of he had a big collection of jazz items. Yeah, I remember. He's not much of a negotiator, and although I have repeatedly offered to have professional help him negotiate the best term, for some reason he prefers to do it himself. He sees me as a simple accountant, though this is not to his advantage. I believe he doesn't like people like me. Note that he regularly asks me to invest in voodoo groups in Louisiana, at a complete loss. I tried to dissuade him, but he seems to be bent on continuing in his way. You'll find the complete list of operation attached.
Jean, are you making plans in case things go south?
I will also
planning to leave us.
Yeah. I would also like to draw your attention to the fact that Mr. Siaka recently invested in property near Salem. Oh fuck. Apartments, warehouses, garages, the same type of properties and sizes as the property he currently owns in Boston. It would appear that he intends to establish a secondary residence. Signed, your eternal servant, J. Moore. Alright. So he might, if things go south, he plans to move to Salem and join their chantry. This does not look good. Okay, I got Dijon Siaka check. So now I have Dunham, McAndrew, and Drury. What's this? Look inside.
Auction. Acquisition of lot 87. Dijon Siaka. A trumpet belonging to Don Ellis.
Oh. Okay. So this is the archive room. There's nothing else there except this one file belonging to Dajan. Okay. I can drink him if I want, I don't need to. I'm gonna try. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Nope. I'm gonna go upstairs first. Another pizza box. Books. Police officer checking the monitor room. Are those cigars?
It was my greatest pleasure before.
Yeah.
Now everything tastes like ashes.
Yeah, everything tastes like ashes.
I should put some money on that.
Oh. He left his computer screen on. His 8th computer screen on, and we see the guy's taking notes for his own portfolio.
I should put some money on that.
Hello, sir.
Officer Baker.
Hello, Baker.
Can I help you?
Were you the first person to arrive at the scene of the crime?
Yes, sir. My partner and I were the first to get here.
Just tell me about it.
We got the call around 2:20. The caretaker had called because a resident was injured.
Okay.
It took us about 20 minutes to get here. The poor guy was in a panic. He told us he'd seen one of the tenants, Jason Moore, enter the building, and he looked hurt. He was being held up by his 2 bodyguards, and he was bleeding a lot.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll just leave it here, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, where was the injury?
Did he see the wound?
Yeah, he said the victim was holding his right hip.
Yeah?
So I went upstairs with the caretaker. We saw blood in the elevator and on the landing. I rang the doorbell, but nobody answered, so the caretaker opened the door. I identified myself. There were traces of blood leading down the hall away from the entrance, and just after that, I found the decapitated body.
Okay, so the blood found at the elevator is at the entrance elevator, not the elevator that goes to the parking lot. So what about his partner?
Did your partner come with you?
No, he stayed in the foyer to secure the entrance to the building.
Did you touch the body?
Did you touch the body?
No. There was nothing I could do to help him, so I secured the scene. I put my gloves on to take his ID out of his jacket pocket so we could identify him. Then I called it in.
Okay, so what about the caretaker?
Where was the caretaker during that time?
I told him not to come inside, but he followed me.
Of course.
When he saw the corpse, he was really shaken. He wouldn't let go of me.
What did you do next?
Then what did you do?
I called for backup. They told me that forensics would get here as soon as they could.
Yeah.
They were out at another case. That was their top priority.
After that?
I secured the entrance to the apartment.
Deduction. I cannot do anything. So, you secured the entrance to the apartment. Okay, keep going.
After that, I searched the ground floor. There was nobody around. But from the looks of things, somebody searched the apartment.
Yeah?
When Sergeant Lehane got here, she took care of upstairs. It's a good thing, too, because it took everyone else another 15 minutes to get here. She didn't find anyone there.
So there's no sign of the family then?
Probably already dead.
The place is empty.
Psychology, looks like she's got something in mind. Persuasion, do we know where more was coming from? I have one. Can I use focus? Yes, I can. 52% success. My maximum is putting 3, opponent focus 10%. This is gonna cost me 12 willpower. It's 6 willpower. It's fine. He didn't rise. Okay, so I got a success. 25% of opponent. Okay.
When Moore got here, he was injured, right?
We're on it. We're still piecing together a timeline. I wonder if this case is connected to the massacre downtown. But what I just don't understand is, where was he going?
What do you mean?
Well, in Moore's bedroom, there's a suitcase that's packed, and an outfit laid out on the bed.
Yeah?
Like he was going to get dressed.
Yes, I saw.
But he didn't get dressed. There were no clothes for his wife or daughter either. If you ask me, he was going to leave alone.
Because they're dead. Okay, I have a point of psychology. I can raise it. Maximum is 3 for a chance of success of 87%. Opponent focus 25%. Seems like he's got something in mind. Success. He didn't raise it.
That's it?
Oh yeah. The guys in the parking lot said they saw one of Moore's cars leave after he came home. Hey, do you think the wife was in cahoots with one of the bodyguards to get rid of the husband?
No. I'm not gonna tell him that she's dead. Okay, I'm gonna humor you.
I'm listening.
Well, a lot of times in cases like these, it's the spouse who did it. What if the wife was having an affair with one of the bodyguards? She packs up her and her daughter's stuff while her lover lures the husband into a trap somewhere. For some reason, things don't go according to plan. He comes home injured and figures out what's going on. He attacks his wife, and the bodyguard kills him to protect her with whatever he happens to find.
Oh.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
That's something to look into. Yeah, go ahead. You do that.
Not bad. Keep digging, Baker.
Dialogue rewards. 0.2, 2 willpower. Alright. I'm gonna look at the screen.
Live stock prices. I had fun for a while, too. At first.
And then we have his phone. Magnetic key. For what? Oh, universal magic magnetic key that can open many doors when combined with your skill. Increase your tech rating by 1 for the next interaction. Okay. I'm gonna keep it for another...
I should put some money on that.
Still, that doesn't help me with the password. I'm gonna check the cell phone again just to see when was it changed, or if there's any signs that it was changed again. From July. So she was missing since August 10. We found her dead on the 23rd. This is new.
Ugh, what a mess.
Door on the book on the floor. Oh! The retainer took it.
Fortress Security Catalog. They install highly secure rooms.
Safe and wall, product 44A23D. To protect your valuable personal belongings and important document, the safe in the wall has a 15-point locking system made of high-grade steel and electric lock, as well as unbreakable door without visible hinges. Secret passage. We designed a concealed emergency exit for you in perfect accord with your interior. Our sliding panels use hydraulic technology that's completely silent. The secret passage can be equipped with an optional storage room at the outlet and an 8-point lock. Hidden weapon rack. For your safety and that of your loved ones, consider the hidden weapon rack. We keep within reach of you, but not your children, to ensure your safety in any room. The custom-made concealment panel slides in and out using totally silent hydraulic technology. Also comes in waterproof bathrooms. Hidden panic room. To protect your large personal belongings as well as your loved one in the event of serious danger, the hidden panic room features all of our patented system. It features a 15-point concealed door, independent ventilation and water supply. It offers a comfortable survival space to keep 4 people safe under any circumstances. Okay. Ventilation. A book that says 29.
Ugh, what a mess.
This book was touched by...
Whoever was searching here was looking for something specific.
Yeah.
What are you playing at?
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Lehane!
Don't mess with me. Who are you?
Calm down, Mr. Bazori. I meant no disrespect. I work for the council.
Oh!
Why would the council have sent her without warning me?
Most of the time, they send me to clean up.
Primogen? But we know about Primogen.
Are you behind this?
No, I got here after it happened.
What's that file you've got?
Oh, an account file. Have it. Here you go.
Okay.
Gerald
Let's see
DeGrory.
how much he knows. All right. What have you found?
Oh, I'm a little embarrassed. I'm not really allowed to talk about my missions.
Dominate. I want what she's found. Can I put some points? 46% of success. Tie. Oh shit, I could have used an item. Failure. Fuck.
I don't have time for this. Give me what you have.
Like I said, Mr. Bazori, I'm here on behalf of the council. You know as well as I do that if you don't know about it already, you're not supposed to.
Think very carefully about what you're going to say, Lane. I'll ask you one more time. What are you doing here?
Can I use my inventory now? I'm gonna use a coin right now. Okay, now I'm back at 13. Ah, I should have used my Vitae here. Eliminate 6 under. Oh, I could use this pouch. That way I'm gonna have another point of dominate for this scene. Okay, I get it. This is for skills. Oh, it's always there.
You're putting me in an awkward position.
Rhetoric. Convince her it's best to talk. Since when do ghouls not obey? She has a chance of putting it back to. I'm gonna put 3 just to have a 100% chance of success. Rhetoric. Since when do ghouls not obey? +1. So still 100. Okay. Risk of opponent focus 30%.
You know our rules. You know you don't have a choice. What are you playing?
I appreciate your consideration. I know that my life is in the balance.
I'm listening.
I was sent to get Mr. Moore and his papers.
But why didn't the prince tell me? I don't know what's going on, but I really don't have time to lose.
What do you...
You can be sure I'll report this to both the council and the prince.
No, please. I don't have a choice. I beg you. I'm only following orders. If you complain about me, I'm done for. Promise me you won't tell anyone about it, please. I've always been a loyal servant of the council. I'm risking my life.
Defend or don't defend yourself. Oh no, I'm gonna... So if I put it back to 3, it gives me a 40 chance of success. It's not worth it. And she has a chance of 30% focus. That's not even worth it. Fuck, I'm gonna need another coin. I'll use it right now. Back up to 12. Okay, I guess. If I don't defend yourself, that's a miss. Ah, fuck it. I have 2 miss allow.
You're right.
I really don't want to.
Eloquent.
So be it.
So, use the rhetoric skill, increases effectiveness. Yeah. So after a 3rd point, I got a 15% success rate in a tie. Great.
This will be our secret. Fine. If we've both got to be here, we might as well work together.
Well, I've already searched the wife's office. Nothing. Then I went through his office. It looks like someone has already cleaned it up. I didn't find anything. I'm working on the bookshelf in this hallway, and I found something here.
What?
A file on the domain's finances the council would rather not see end up in the police's hands.
Give it to me. I must return to the court tonight.
There's no need, sir. I have to destroy them.
It's your interest to help me, I just want to read them. No. 51%, and she has a chance to... Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Since I'm gonna have to use my I'm gonna have to use Quentin King's Vitae to boost my dominate. And then this. Suspicions will rise, but I don't care. Voice of a time gone by. Pouch of treated blood. Brute. Success.
Quit stalling, Lahane. Give me the files.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Here. That's everything.
You made the right choice.
Appendix to the report about Gerard
Tell me
Drury.
exactly what they asked you to do.
I got a message at 2:20 telling me to go to this address. I was supposed to pick up more and some financial documents.
Okay.
After that, I was supposed to wait for further instructions.
Make her read the text mission about the mission. Since I already used the item, might as well use it. 100% success since I have a 2.
Read the message you received.
Target, Jason Moore. Address, 200 Clarendon Street, top floor. Exfiltrate target if possible. Otherwise, final elimination. Destroy Katapata's files.
Oh.
Complete mission for further instructions.
If I had gotten to Moore before you did...
I would have had to take him out.
Well, you could have tried. Well...
I hope I'm not going to have any trouble.
Order her to leave. Let her finish the mission. No, might as well. You're done.
But there's no point in having 2 of us here. You're going to go home now.
Very well, Mr. Bazori.
So that took care of the goal. I got +4 of willpower from that interaction. Great. Since I spent a lot just to keep my heads on top of the water. So. She touched that. Oh yeah, I want to read the files. Her plans, her mission was to destroy the files. So this is Gerard Drury and the appendix. So yeah, there was only 2 pages, one and this and the other one. Dear Madam, given her position, Miss Gerard Drury is particularly complicated to keep an eye on. I wouldn't go as far as call her paranoid, but every message from her special codes and goes through intermediaries who are always changing. I have never had such a security conscious client, and I would almost be insulted by such a lack of trust in me if I were not aware of the nature of her activities. Miss Drury's financial activities are few and far between, and consist mostly of bribes and information trafficking. Given the complexities of your security officer's practice, it's almost impossible for me to track down the points of origin of the various destinations of the funds outside of Boston. I must admit that I found this very impressive. As for the city itself, my personal connection suggests a web of well-paid informant, as well as a number of shell companies that would seem ideal for hiding espionage activities. IT, private protection, telecommunication, and even a maintenance and repair company in Cambridgeport. For the rest, it is mostly a matter of living expenses. Again, Miss Drury goes through a number of intermediaries, which makes an attempt at tracing these transactions difficult. It would not be end of page. So we're going to read the appendix, the third page of the one that I have to use dominate and the vial of Quentin's blood to get through it. This is activities of Gerard Drowy tied to the Cotopades company. Come on, I want to read it. I can't, for some reason. Which one is Gerard Drowy again? Okay, I don't have a face for her, but she's a Nosferatu. 8th generation, sired by Petra, date of embrace 1801, double agent. Jera was originally from Vis, a small fishing village off the coast of Croatia. Arriving in Boston in 1841, she left behind a life of misery and prostitution along with her sire, whom she was careful not to get wind of her departure. Her natural distrust of other kindred pushed her to settle in the city's sewer system, where she aspired to an unlife of solitude. Sadly, it took only a single mistake to be discovered and brought before Kurt Dench, one of the most influential and intimidating Nosferatu in the region. Much to Jara's surprise, Dench was disconcertingly transparent with her. He spoke to her of his allegiance to the British in New England and shared with her his intention to establish a vast Nosferatu spy network throughout the area. She was enamored of the idea. After a long period of observation, Kurt officially included Drury as an agent. She would spare no effort and stepped up her ingenuity to meet Dench's expectation. In particular, she managed to infiltrate a pocket of anti-British resistance, the Kindred of Liberty, and went as far as to integrate herself with their primogen. This dual identity allowed her to pass on invaluable information to the British colonists, which they used to tighten their hold over Boston. This fruitful collaboration awakened feelings in Jara that she thought had died out long before, feeling for Dench, whom she so often worked with. Despite his unfriendly demeanor, Kurt was an honest man, straightforward and dependable, a man who Drury realized she had much in common with. Though she dared not take the plunge, 15 years later, Kurt would do it for her. Turncoat, 2008. The fall of London rocked the British colonies in America. Jara was unshaken and maintained her cover, while in the shadows the network of Nosferatu tightened its rank. Kurt disappeared. Thinking at first he was on the long mission, Jara looked to her peers for answer without success. Weeks turned to months, then years. With the beckoning taking the British leaders away, Jara abandoned her dual identity and firmly integrated herself among the Americans. She took advantage of her purported involvement in the light against the colonists to gain access to the primogen of the city's new prince, Hazel Iverson, who made Jara her chief of security. Okay. So Caius works under her. Jara may have changed her allegiance, but her heart still clung desperately to Kurt, whom she still hoped to see return. Something deep within her kept her from giving up. In the meantime, Jara does what she must to survive and drowns her loneliness in works in excess. So probably Jara made that ghoul and asked to get rid of her files, but all the files, but especially her. Like, why the Cotopates files specifically? There's no reason for that. I don't see a connection. And then, so it's safe to assume that all this was the work of Officer Leon. Okay.
June in Costa Rica. The blueprints of a house on the west coast of Costa Rica. Pura Vida Extension Project.
I don't think the file number matches the one with the email that says blah blah blah.
Interesting.
June's whole life in pictures.
Did you find anything? We're waiting for the forensics.
I don't get what why the birthday doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna try 4/3/2015, but that doesn't make sense with the blood marks.
Interesting. Oh? Find anything?
Nothing yet.
I wonder if I should look it up. There's something off. Let's see. There's the wiki. Oh, I just realized something. I thought it's the writing that sucked. Okay. So it's the birthday, but the picture on 15, it was when she was 4 years old. She's born on 2011. There you go. That was never a 3 and a 4. It was a 9 and a 4. The 3 was written like shit. Here you go, Richard Dunham. Dear Madam, Richard Dunham is rather easy to understand in light of his financial transaction. Dr. Dunham is almost entirely dedicated to his research. On this matter, you have nothing to fear from the investment he has made. They are in strict compliances with the specification that you set out. Most of my work consists of setting out and dismantling financing network to prevent any traceability. It should be noted that his needs are growing, which is tied to the expansion of the scope of this experiment following his recent breakthroughs, at least from what he tells me. Fortunately, I am not in a position to give an opinion on this point, but from a purely financial point of view, the results are not there for the moment. However, I have high hopes for the market that are sure to develop in the near future as a result of your drive. Keep in mind that the investments that have been made are colossal. Other than that, Dr. Dunham does not get involved in the management of his affairs as long as the sums he requests reach him quickly. However, he instructed me to inject resources into private...
There was a lot of money involved. We're not going to get a return on our investment anytime soon.
Finally, I recently took the liberty of creating Von Kraft Holding to collect the income from his activities and invest it in reliable areas. However, I must admit that the profits are lower than expected to date, as an institution like Boston's Red Salon, in particular, with its undeniable success, received the support of many eminent members of the organization, and yet this is not reflected in the salon's account. As Dr. Dunham is rather secretive on this point, and Mr. Underwood has recently taken over management of the venue, I do not have access to enough elements to substantiate my allegations. However, while my forecasts are not always 100% accurate, they cannot be so far removed from the reality of the situation. The only conclusion that can be drawn from this is that capital is disappearing without my knowledge. I recommend a thorough investigation of the Red Salon to shed light on this major issue. Your eternal servant, J. Moore. Okay, now the only one missing is Hilda McAndrews. Oh, is this it?
A thank you letter from Fortress Security.
Oh.
After the installation of a system for more.
Of course.
Maybe he kept it for reference.
Fortress Security 33.
I've already heard about this company somewhere.
Yeah, in the book. Fortress Security, 33 West Street, Boston's MA 02111. Installation of product 0442452. Dear Mr. Moore, thank you for choosing us. We hope you are satisfied with our services. Don't forget to change your password every 6 months or after each emergency use. In case of technical issues, our service department is available Monday to Friday from 8 to 8. Okay. There was nothing left. Now I need to look for McAndrews. What other secrets I have not yet found? Okay. I did all the scenes out of order, by the way. It's okay. So, what did I do? I'm gonna double check everything just to be sure. Okay, balcony garden. Kitchen dining room, garbage chute, recycle symbol, okay. Okay, from this point of view, the scene with Sergeant Lehane was supposed to be the first confrontation that I have. Instead, it's the last. I got Joey's account file. Okay, if I succeeded my first domination check, I would have avoided the confrontation. She would have said, yes, there you go. Okay. The game always auto-saves at the start of every confrontation without fail. Okay, so if I want a perfect run, if I can always stop and then go to back to the titles menu and go continue, and that will replay the confrontation from the beginning. Okay, so key to the archive. Yeah. Ninja's office, I did it. Yeah, the cell phone. Moore's bedroom. Ah. Okay, I have to go back to the parking garage. That would be... Oh, okay. I don't know why it didn't trigger before, but yeah, since I have the keys, I can use the keys here. So this is aha! Hilda McAndrews. He left a file inside of his own car. Okay, so this is Hilda McAndrews. Alright, so I got all the optionals objective complete. Dear Madam, although she is not directly involved in the world of finance, Hilda McAndrews has been a keen instinct for leveraging her assets. She knows exactly what she wants and how to get it, which makes our interactions quite simple. Her business as an art dealer is fairly conventional, though the scope of her dealings is vaster than with any of my other clients. Miss McAndrews has made it very clear that she wishes to differentiate her personal acquisition, which she keeps in her private collections, from the pieces she acquires for investment purposes. On this matter, I admit I am impressed by her knowledge of the field. She very rarely makes transaction at a loss, and when she does, the loss is immediately compensated by a true masterstroke. She leaves nothing to chance, which is reassuring for an asset manager, especially when dealing with such large amount. The rest of her day-to-day transaction reflects the usual lifestyle of a person of her rank within your prestigious organization. There isn't much to report in that regard. Miss McAndrews likes nice things, and this is reflected in her expenditures. With regard to the Rosemont Society, her foundation, Miss McAndrews preferred to be in charge of every single transaction. There is no questions of my putting trusted managers in charge of it. The only leeway I'm giving it is with regard of the purely financial side of it, which she does not concern herself with. The foundation's activity are entirely focused on art, grants to schools throughout the world, holding conferences and exhibitions in major cultural centers, donations to charitable organizations, residencies, competition. Although it is not well known to the public, the Rosemont Society is a major player in the art world. This naturally requires significant financial power, which is why the foundation is courting the world's greatest fortunes and companies who seek recognition or just want to burnish their image. There are also some quid pro quo in exchange, of course, such as works of art by up-and-coming artists donated for free, or invitation to charity galas that gives good press. Recently, even Mr. Beryl Underwood was approached by Mrs. McAndrews to stimulate financial contribution to the foundation. They seem to have set up an organization that deals in art trafficking. I've enclosed all the documents needed to confirm these activities.
Hilda's planned for everything, even her eventual end.
There is one particular issue that requires your attention. Miss McAndrews has asked me to draw up a sort of will for her. I was surprised by her request in and of itself, as I am not a lawyer and I have no experience in drafting this sort of document, and given your longevity, I was under the impression that inheritances were not a concern that preoccupied you. However, this was not the question I wanted to draw your attention to. Rather, I wanted you to be aware of the identity of the beneficiary of most Mrs. McAndrews' property. Her belongings are to be bequeathed to a certain M.M. Louis, whom I do not have the pleasure of having met, but who, it would appear, is relatively little involved in your court. It seems to me that there is a risk of having so many assets removed from your circle of influence if Miss McAndrews were to pass away. I recommend the utmost vigilance of this matter. Of course. She loved M.M. Louis so much she wants to give everything to her. But she doesn't give a shit. But she mustn't die because, yeah, that would count for motive. But then again, maybe MM wanted to make a power move, but because her memory were erased, she did not know. But maybe it was because maybe it was as soon as she entered the Chantry prison that the spell of memory magic, I lost my memory, and then it came back to her. Now she gotta get out, because the spell was meant to be that those who got in don't want to get out, because if they don't remember their life before going to the prison, okay, I must be here, I must have done something wrong, so this is where I belong. Alright, return to the prince. Suspicious item removed. Great. So, what else? I'm gonna check all the cars. Because one of them is the valet attendant. Okay, I found the car. It's the cheapest car around. Very used up. Even the paint has been, shit. Yeah. I could have used, seen the unseen to know which car it is, but yeah, there it is. So what do we have here?
There's nothing in it.
Coffee thermoses. 6 of them. Maybe for future alchemy? What's this? Tin Blood Watch. What the fuck is that? Oh, gear. Tin Bloods, though derided by all kindred, possess extraordinary abilities in many areas. Although their experiment may seem strange or even incomprehensible, it's clear that they sometimes work. Your opponent cannot focus while you are focusing. Nice! Chance of success of discipline increased by 25% in case of a tie. Risk opponent focus increased by 10%. The chances that he's gonna focus increased by 10, but as long as I have this, he cannot focus. There you go, equipped. I can only equip one at a time. So the compass was never equipped. Oh my god, fuck. Alright, so this is equipped. Yo, gear equipped. So have I done everything here? Oh, there's a staff locker room. Wait, where is it? Turn left and left again. You can ignore wide and the security walk all the way to the end. That's not it. This is the... Oh, maybe this? Yeah, the staff locker room.
Even access to the trash is restricted here.
Wyatt, you weren't here, and I haven't even been able to get into the trash cans again. Would it kill you to leave the door open? Some of us have work to do. Some of us have work to do. Yeah. Elisa Staff. As a security guard, your duty is patrols, inspect property against fire, theft, vandalism, illegal activity, protect and enforce the law, control access for employees, visitors, and outside contractors. As the security guard, you must remain alert, looking for anything out of the ordinary throughout your shift. Call assistance if needed. So this is the safe zone. I could have drank the guy that pisses me off. In fact, I think I'll do it right now. For 5 blood. You, get over here.
I to see you there. Right on.
Stop resisting arrest! have a tattoo of a compass on my right hand. Alright. Save zone 3. Bonus discipline. Sanguine resonance. I gain a talent. Where? 15% success rate in a tie. Okay. Discipline. I got the dominant discipline. Okay, 15% rate in a tie. This is what I gain. 1 additional hunger. Controlled hunt. Yes. 1 additional hunger limited on a controlled hunt. Yes. I like controlled hunt. 2 more, and I got 50% speed of hunting cursor. Oh, okay. So the cursor will go slower on further success. That would be nice. That way I can go with perfect drinks every time. And I have a +1. Oh, now I'm down to 0. I went at 5.5 and they gave it to me? Okay, nice. Anything here? No, no. This I did. Okay, so now I need to go back to the room to call Pura Vida with the mirror in Moore's bedroom. If I've done it sooner, well, if I figure out the code to Pura Vida, which is, you know, you type the letter with the number. Yeah. Okay, so Pura Vida. P-U-R-A-V-I-D-A. Call. Oh! Secret room in the bathroom. Wait. Where was it? Here? Oh, I cannot go back. If I go in, it's one way. Okay. Something's wrong. Oh, I have to hold it. There was no bar. Okay, so this must be his panic room. So yeah, he must be alive then. Oh! This is the sword that chopped up the bodyguard's hand. What's this? A lot of paintings.
Jason.
Well. So Jason is half naked, only wearing his pants. He's still bleeding from the right hip. So yeah, the coat has the blood of the holes, but probably there was no gunshot wound. But there was the gunshot hole on the coat. So yeah, he dressed one of his bodyguards up and chopped off his head, and then he hid in the panic room. Is there anything I can move here? So oh. Okay.
Huh? What the?
Just woke up.
Good evening, Jason.
Mr. Bazori. How did you...
Maybe think about letting us know the next time you build a private bunker.
It's just that...
She sent me to find you.
No. Not now. She found out about everything, didn't she?
I don't understand anything you just said, but get up. We're going.
I can't. I absolutely have to catch a plane tonight.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I'm begging you.
Were you expecting to go to Hong Kong tonight? You think you'll be able to leave the apartment with the police? There's a perimeter. Do you think it's gonna leave after 4 hours? Even though they think you're dead? How you manage to get in without being noticed? Fuck, man.
Please. Just let me go.
Okay, so what's his problem? What happened here anyway? So he was at the party. I can boost psychology, but not...
Before we go, what the hell is this mess all over your place?
It's not my fault. I tried to cover up my departure. My bodyguards wanted to take me to the prince right after the shooting at the party.
And that would be a smart choice.
I couldn't.
Your flight?
Yeah. I wanted to buy me some time. I pretended I had to get some files that were at my house for the prince. Once I got here, I sent James to my office with my car. Supposedly to pick up some more files.
And he can't drive. That's the guy who drives.
Kill Wu. By taking him by surprise. I cut off his head and threw it down the garbage chute. I put my college class ring on him and gave him my wallet.
Wrong hand.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bazori. I had no choice.
You don't do things halfway, do you?
Okay, so... I'm gonna use psychology 2. I got a 56% chance if I match him. And he's not gonna be focusing because I got the item that prevents him from doing that. So there. 50. So this is a success. Tie. Puppet Master. Failure? Ah, it's still a dice roll.
You've got 3 minutes to explain why you've got to go.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bazori.
I should have used one more focus to be certain.
All right then. Suit yourself. We've wasted enough time here. Get up.
I'm not going to be able to go with you, Mr. Bazori. I've lost too much blood. I'm having a hard time staying conscious.
I must take you back to the prince, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
I'm begging you. I've always refused. I want to stay free.
He's biting his wrist. You're gonna drink my blood to heal you.
Drink.
Blood bond. And he's drinking it.
That's enough.
June will die if you don't let me go.
Stay behind me.
Yeah, the blood on the chair. He lost a lot of blood. Like a cup full. Exfiltrate Jason Moore. That's the new objective.
Stay behind me.
Okay. Deceive him.
Oh, Agent Smith. Wait. Is that Jason Moore? You found him? Oh, we gotta get to the...
fine, officer. I'll take care of him.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Okay, I need to use presence on 3 officers. So, good thing I have an empty tank of blood. Eraser memories. Dominate.
You've never seen us.
Ah! He passed out.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Come on, get up. Alright, we had the elevator.
Stay close.
Hey, stop! Don't move! Put your head
Neutralize
down.
him.
Damn it! On the ground! I'm gonna shoot!
That's enough, officer.
Presence.
My head.
Shit.
More cops.
Hands on your head!
Hands behind your head!
Let me see those hands! Let me see those hands! You go!
Baker, shoot her partner. Dominate.
You got him! Get in the elevator, Jason.
Oh, and I killed the girl.
Here we go.
Ready for anything. A new trait.
We made it.
We made it to the car. To his sedan.
Mr. Pazori, let me go.
Take him to the prince. Fuck you.
If I come with you, you know what's going to happen.
I don't care.
Get in the car.
Oh, the last option I should have taken hostage. Because I killed 2 cops. Okay. That's a lot of experience, 215. That will compensate for the lack of experience from last time. Alright, so I gained trait detective, minus 15 for the next experience cost for deduction. And ready for anything, minus 30 to the next experience cost for the physical attribute. So I got everything. No alternative, no failures. Good thing I have the guy with me. Alright, so you brought back all the reports that the prince asked for. You took the caretaker's statement. You found a goal on the police force. You won the confrontation with Dana Lehane. You won the confrontation with Wyatt Alvarez. You found the safe hidden in Jason Moore's office. You unlocked Jason Moore's phone. You found Jason Moore. You brought Jason Moore back to the prince. You found all the suspicious items that threatened the masquerade. And resistance bonus, dominate. Nice. So this was a perfect run. So I could always go back to the other chapters and redo them to have a perfect run for them as well. So that way I might have a perfect ending. All right. So let's see. 5 hours already, and it's almost 10. Should I stop here? Can always stop here. Alright, one last cutscene just to finish, and then I'm gonna stop on Leisha's turn. It was a good... After reporting on the situation, Leisha and Caleb offer the prince their service once again. So 7 p.m., September 5th. So it's the end of the day. So it was in the morning. Leg gel. Okay, so it's going to be another leg. Okay, so it's still... we went to bed and then we made a report later that night. Alright. So at 7 p.m., first thing in the evening. Alright. So, yes, I have 215 points of experience to place. Alright, so we wanted physical. So, what's the discipline? Fortitude. This is my point of dominate. Oh, this is permanent. The point of dominate is permanent since I drank Quentin Kid's blood. Dominate at 2. Fortitude. Defense against the opponent's skill. Increase the chance of winning by 50% in case of a tie. Generates 2 blood. Walls of the Mine. Okay. Costs 45. I could raise my physical up to 3. Yeah, that was cheap. 30 points in tech, okay. Another points of security won't hurt. Intimidation, yeah. Persuasion, of course. Uh, 45, 70. Okay, I'll take a 45 for fortitude at 2. 75 experience left. Where should I put it? So at 3, I'm already at 3. At 3, it's going to be focus -1. Okay. Should I raise my mental? Yeah, since mental affects the dominate discipline. There you go. So 40 points left. Psychology and 1 point in technology. That's the only thing I could afford. Alright. So this is my character. Upgrade. Okay, cancel all old. No. Apply all. Yeah, I think I'm done with him. Alright. Alright, skyline of Boston. And the sunrise and the sunset. Zhu Feng.
Completed your mission.
Like always.
Princess
Those
Quarters,
words don't
7
come from
p.m.
me. You must know what they say about you here.
No, I don't know. Enlighten me.
Well, you have kind of a reputation. It's actually rather flattering.
Warn her. What reputation? Oh, I'm not interested.
What exactly do they say?
Oh, you want to know? I didn't think.
Simple curiosity, nothing more.
Everybody kept saying that Caleb Bazori has been in tough spots before, and that you come through them unscathed.
Yeah, it's true.
They were right.
Don't listen to gossip. Forge your own opinions.
Don't worry about it.
It's not a natural thing here. It takes some experience.
Mens et manus.
Education. Okay, so my hunger is down to 0 now. Oh, I cannot. I'm gonna go what?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. It's Latin. My mind wandered for a moment. You didn't tell me what was in those files you gave the prince.
And it's none of your goddamn business.
Your business.
To make up your own mind about something, the best way is to go to the source. And apparently, Jason Moore is well informed.
I see. You'll have to be patient, Fang.
Do you think your success on the mission could play to our advantage? I mean, for...
The prince will decide your fate when the time comes. Being useful...
Embrace. Oh, I read that already for some reason. They brought this...
Can't hurt. How do you feel about it?
Honestly, I just want to get it over with. Like when you're going into finals.
Even if there's no going back?
It's a little late for that, isn't it?
It is.
Your child, Beryl Underwood, did he have any second thoughts?
I don't want to discuss it.
He's your only child, so I wondered how it went. Well, could you enlighten me?
Answer honestly or why? Oh, I want to know. Fuck it.
Beryl is very different from you. He always has been. I was blind. It won't happen again. Beryl would have begged me to get what he wanted. Your patience reassures me. I'm making the right choice with you.
You seem to really have a problem with him.
Yes, and that's why you must stay away from him.
This separation between you, what caused it?
Don't dig too far into it. You know this is something I don't discuss.
That's too bad.
Discipline, dialogue power. Dialogue powers can be used on all compatible dialogue choices. To use a dialogue power, you must activate it in the selection wheel, then select the dialogue option. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Only one dialogue power may be active at a time. You may activate or deactivate the power as long as no dialogue option can be selected. Using a dialogue power generates anger. Oh, okay, I see. She's asking too many questions about Beryl. If she has something to tell me, she better say it. I'm going to talk to Beryl about this. No, that's not a viable option. I'm going to go with intimidation and raise the focus by another point since it's a tie for 91%. If she has something to tell me, she better say it. 91, success. Risk opponent focus, 30%.
I'm not one to beat around the bush, especially on a matter like this. So either be frank with me, or be silent.
I'm sorry, it's just that it's not easy for me.
I'm listening.
Beryl asked me to come by and see him.
No.
Did you?
I didn't think anything bad could happen. I actually
Did
thought...
you?
You ignored what I told you. Don't ever do that again.
Don't ignore me again.
What did he want with you?
Nothing in particular. He wanted to get to know me. He told me about Seattle, the Camarilla. He was just being nice, that's all.
Beryl isn't nice. He's dangerous. I'm going to have a word with him.
But...
Wait here.
Just one more.
Go talk to Beryl in his apartment. No, I won't.
All right.
I got +1 willpower. This safe zone found. The alcove. I can drink from her. I wonder what's my
I'm sorry, but I need to take a break.
Okay, she already been fed on. Okay. So what's new? Okay, it's still equipped. I still have the key to Jason Moore's archives. I didn't use it. I still have the appendix to the report about Gerard Dory. Okay, all the files are here. Beryl. Dejan's file is not there though. Wait, what if? Oh. So there were more. So there's a cursor. So the appendix is puts itself onto page 2. So now it says it would not be impossible, but to do so would require means I do not have at this time, in addition to the risk of being discovered. I have enclosed everything I have pertaining to Miss Drury's account. When we first started working together, Gerard Drury asked me to install several in-house software programs on my devices to make them more secure against hacking. My expert recently informed me that data packets were being transmitted in an apparently random and inexplicable manner. Unable to determine the source, they initially thought it was a simple bug. After a thorough verification, the data systematically concerned information about transactions related to BNL Corp, the Rosemont Society, and Von Kraft Holding. Nothing alarming in theory, as these banal transactions could not reveal any sensitive information, but it appears that it is not as random as we first thought. It would seem to be a most unexpected and unwelcome form of surveillance. Perhaps Mrs. Droley can enlighten us on this matter. And that's it. So she's double tapping. Do I need to raise my focus with the coin?